I guess I better go ahead and start the show. Anyways, how's it going? Tonight. Excuse me. I guess I better go ahead and start the tonight. Yeah, I noticed that I'm playing with the fan right now. Let me check something here. Let me check the audio if it's still good. Because testing tonight. Yeah, I noticed that I'm playing with the fan right now. Let me check something here. Let me check the audio if it's still good. Because testing tonight. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm just testing. Testicles. Okay, good. We're good. Tonight, we are live, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because it's one hell of a night for everybody. In case you're wondering what's going on, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this stuff because this is something. So, I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because this is something that I'm going to go ahead and talk about tonight. How's it going, everybody? What you been up to? Everyone having fun? Are you ready? Are you ready for the anime stories? Are you ready for the stuff that we're going to be talking about? Me and my friend talked about this last night. But I'm going to have to get Red on and see if he wants to come on. See if he's online. Because he gave me something that kind of, we were talking about a voice actress, a Japanese voice actress, or a suyu as you call them. There's been some stories that popped up that I thought was so funny, and it was funny as hell to see because there's been a little bit of a situation with a certain it's funny as hell. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because there's been some stories that popped up. First, I'm going to go ahead and start with another story because Red told me about this and the translation that was popped up about the whole situation. Now, this is not an accurate translation, but Megumi Hashibara, for those who don't know, is a suyu that played a lot of roles. She played Ranma Samatomi, the girl version, I believe. And let me see if I can. And she also played Lena Inverse. She also did music. A lot of people don't realize she's a very multi-talented person. She's a suyu, DJ. And what happened was, from my understanding of the situation, I read the whole thing. And I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because it's kind of sad, really. I'm not going to cancel her because after reading what she had to say, I kind of agree with her because there's been a lot of problems lately within other countries that kind of popped up and it kind of resembles what's going on and where my mom is at. For those who don't know, I'm Puerto Rican, but my mother lives in Puerto Rico. And the situation in Puerto Rico is pretty bad because there are some tourists out there that like to, mess with things. Recently, I heard months back that a woman that was a tourist decided to burn down a business. No apparent reason other than the fact that she was refused service because they were closing down. And they told the lady that they were going to shut down the service because at 1:00, and she wanted to be like, no, I want it open so I could drink. No, we're not going to let you drink. And they had to call the police on her. And then a few hours later, she came back with gasoline. They caught it on video, and this led to the whole situation right now. How's it going?
Hey,
how's it going?
You know, same old.
Yeah, I heard what happened in Puerto Rico. That whole fire that happened with that lady. I was talking about her because the Megumi Hashibara situation is pretty sad.
What happened in Puerto Rico? I don't remember.
The fire, that crazy lady that burned down that bar.
Oh, that. Wait, people are talking about that again? It's been a while since I heard a bitch.
That was actually an example. That was just an example of what happened, like Megumi Hashibara's situation with foreigners doing crazy stuff.
Oh yeah.
Because I read that whole thing, and it does seem to relate to what she said.
Not just that, but what Megumi. Here's the thing. Keep in mind that Megumi Hayashibara is one of the biggest stores in Japan right now. Oh,
I know. I know. She's been around since the 90s, and I grew up watching some of her animes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I grew up watching... One of my favorites is Slayers.
Yes.
She
was the voice of Lina.
Yeah, Lina Inverse, and she also was Rei Ayanami in Neon. Yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion, or Evangelion as they call it. Or Eva.
Evangelion. Yeah.
Evangelion.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and
I'll be honest with you. The fact that she had to apologize actually tells.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to. I think she didn't want to be mean to people. I can understand that she's. It's understandable what she said, and it kind of relates to what other people feel about what Johnny Somali did, and what other live streamers have done to rudely, mess with Japan over this, thinking it's funny when it's very serious.
She was also Ranma in Ranma and a Half. OG Ranma.
Yeah, OG Ranma, and she...
Favorite with Bebop.
Yeah.
And Haibara in Detective Conan. I mean, those are some of her famous ones.
I know. She's a great actress. And I really feel bad that some people...
Singer too.
Yeah, and
a good singer too. As a matter of fact, she was the female singer in Jam Project.
Yeah, and she also she sang the theme songs for some of the animes too that she started.
Yeah, but back on track. Yeah, Megumi. Sorry, Megumi did nothing wrong. Honestly, Megumi did not.
I honestly think I agree with you on that one because she didn't. She just wanted to be honest because she had an argument. Because she does, from what I understand, she did a radio show. That was the context of what she was writing on the blog. Like because because according to, because I was like looking up her thing, apparently she does a radio show in Japan.
She actually does a few.
Mm-hmm. What happened was she was invited on a show of a Korean YouTuber. And what you said in here was not an accurate translation, but somewhat I can get the context of, because she said that it was a Korean YouTuber. Right now, the conflict between, because you showed me the translation of it.
I mean, keep in mind it was in Google. It was Google Translate. So it might be
because I can, from what she was trying to, because I can only interpret what was said here. Because she said that she went on a a friend contacted me after I was featured in a Korean YouTuber, and right now, featured a Korean YouTuber, which she did for a show, because she does have a radio show, from what I understand.
Yes. Yes. Japanese voice actors usually have a radio show or two.
Yeah.
Most of them.
What happened was, between the right and left in Korea, you might, and if you make a statement that could interpreted as supporting the right wing or the left wing, will be unhappy. If you make a statement that supports the left and the right, will be unhappy. He got angry and said, "You're igniting an unnecessary conflict." The fact is that these people who are upset because I, an outsider, casually featured them. It's a little late now, and it may just add more fuel to the fire. But I'm sorry if anyone was hurt, and I don't think she doesn't have to apologize for this, because she just wanted to be honest, and she wanted to bring out her own opinion on this, which is fine.
I would have actually, I would have gone and shat on Johnny Somali. Yeah. A lot of Japanese would agree with her.
Yeah, she could have just made a joke about Johnny being in prison in a potty. Mm-hmm.
Oh, but the thing about but yeah, the thing about that woman is the woman who burned down not only a restaurant, but a bunch of other businesses too.
Yeah, which I hope she gets the full book thrown at her, because that's
now that I think.
Go ahead.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that would definitely earn her well over 30 years.
Yeah.
In a prison.
For burning down several businesses. Not only that, almost hurting people.
Yeah. And the fact that she was flat out. How should I say this? Her business, the business where she was working in,
mm-hmm.
actually fired her.
Yeah.
And said business is DEI adjacent.
Yeah, and she kind of went overboard on her job.
Dude, I know,
and the police were patient with her in Puerto Rico. They couldn't stop this lady even if they tried, because they were trying to be like very nice to her and very patient with her, very cold. Yeah, and of course this is what she did to them. Disrespected the whole, like, they were trying to be nice to her, telling her, no, we can't, we're closing, we can't let you, we closed down the bar at 2 or 1 o'clock in the morning. And she got upset about this, and then returned back with gasoline, and then started burning down the businesses. And this is the thing, like she's saying right here. Okay, conversely, to make a statement in the supports the left and the right will be unhappy. He got angry and said, "You're okay." And the fact that these people who are upset because I, an outsider, casually featured them, it's and I kind of agree. It's kind of crazy and stupid that she allowed them as a guest to talk about the stuff, but they wouldn't let her have her opinion on this. That's what I think. That's the interpretation that I'm seeing right here from from this. And it's late. It's a little late now. Just add more fuel to the fire. But I'm okay. She said, "But I'm sorry if anyone was hurt. I left that part out. I can't reach out to those who already been hurt, but I hope that no more people will be hurt. I don't think such a narrow statement will get the point across. But I just wanted to convey how sad it is that Japan is so coldly indifferent in Japan that people are even refusing to speak out. And this is what she kind of also said about the issue. Like, she said no rice.
Yeah, it's true, because the Japanese are going to a rice shortage regarding the places where they're trying to grow said rice. They have to import from China.
Yeah, which is kind of sad too. And they don't have their own little, and they have farming, but it's just not enough to basically help them grow that stuff fast enough in Japan. So she said no rice in Japan, and with several question marks. Free subsidiaries for some international students. The twisted truth that leads to Japanese students having to take on scholarships which they have to pay back. So to put it simply, they're in debt. They're in debt. And I can understand that situation too. Don't leave it to others. You have to go and vote properly. I think we reached it to the point where it's not the time to use phrases like it won't change, it carries on like this, Japan's and Japanese will be lost. Yeah, Japan's, I think they should, the translation should have been like, the Japanese identity will be lost. It's a matter of attitude, technology, maybe even anime as freedom of expression. Amidst all this, there are some people in private loggings who have no manners, foreign tourists who don't know what to get, probably to what to yield or what to stop, what stop means. It's probably what it means is to stop means, and people who scrap together bamboo in Kyoto, if we don't have regulations, if we don't crack down on them firmly, it will be dangerous, just like how Japanese crayfish were quickly eaten by invasive species. For example, it will become a world where unspoken rules, like lining up to buy things, will lead to losses. I'm not criticizing a particular country, but I wonder if it's considered xenophobic to think that Japanese taxes should first and foremost be used by those who pay taxes, including, of course, foreign living in Japan who pay taxes. In Japan, disaster-stricken areas, and by students who are currently supporting Japan, if Japan becomes exhausted, we won't be able to show hospitality. Slush funds are worse and more of a problem. But anyway, I wanted to say that people who have the right to vote since they're 18 should think about the right once again. Think about that right once again. So the context is to think about it, to think about what you're voting for before you try to act on it. After making political statements, is difficult. And that was the end of it.
Yeah.
And that's kind of I kind of agree with her on this.
Well, what's your okay? What is exactly what you don't agree about her?
I don't really hate her. There's certain things I'll agree with her on. I'm just saying I'm only agreeing with her on a lot of the stuff that she's saying right here. Because they're having issues, and I can understand they're having issues. But the problem is it's some of their issues is mostly they're trying to depend on foreign they're trying to depend on foreign farming because they're hiring foreigners for farming, remember? But they have to have like agricultural degrees and everything, and that's fine. And they have to also be proficient in language just so they can help do this, which is fine too, because I think that's something that they have to do and also have a degree. And I don't think she's wrong. Because of the fact that if Japan loses its identity, everything that they have done, its manners, its attitude, technology, and food may be lost, including anime. Which I don't want that to happen. We need anime. We need anime. Otherwise, it's gonna be a sad existence.
Oh yeah. That being said, in the Japanese, ever since Johnny Somali started doing his shit, the Japanese have gone into what is an increase of how should I say this? An increase of what I would call tourist fatigue.
Yeah.
Even more so because in Puerto Rico we have a similar issue.
Yeah, and they kind of have to understand that we're not gonna let them do that just because you're demanding this and this and this. It's kind of like I kind of understood that the whole situation with the sandwich thing. Like I remember reading that whole on TikTok. Remember the music video that Bad Bunny did? And it was he went to a sandwich shop. There was a scene where an old guy was traveling to go to a sandwich shop so he can have some Papa Cheese sandwich, and the lady did not know what it was.
Okay, I see.
Papa Cheese.
So, yeah. No wait. In English, that would be. Yeah, in English that would be. Oh wait, it is Papa Cheese. What the fuck?
Yeah. Papa Cheese.
Really?
Yeah. In Puerto Rico.
Bruh. I know. No, it's just that I never heard of anyone describing queso de papa as that, you know?
Queso de papa, yeah, which is Papa Cheese.
No. They call it... Weirdly enough...
Queso de papa, which is like the Pope's cheese, or Popo cheese.
This is basically like a it's more of a variant of Gouda.
Yeah. Longhorn style cheddar cheese. Tropa de queso. Tropical de queso de papa.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which you can
keep going.
Which you can put on potatoes and cheese pancakes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which I had some before.
We buy it we actually buy it.
Yeah.
From time to time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
mom likes it.
And the fact,
Mom really likes it.
And the funny thing is that it's not that it is. It's that people don't seem to understand the fact that the culture would probably disappear.
Yeah, and it's that's a big concern. And that's a big concern everywhere, not just Japan.
Yeah, economically too, because of the fact that people have to move from place to place just to survive. And that's another problem that kind of pops up about immigration and all that stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ. But I remember the video, especially like the guy went to like a local like restaurant and he ordered it, and the lady was speaking English to him, and basically the guy even did like this whole documentary style type of thing where you see all these people like playing like English music and all that other stuff in the music video. And he's like dry. Like I saw the video. It was kind of strange how that happened. And he pointed out like people like I know the Chinese like to show up here too. Like they show up in Puerto Rico, and we don't mind them. Like
Yeah,
and even
as long as they're respectful.
Yeah,
As long as they're respectful.
And we have
if they do some of that nasty shit they're doing, we're gonna beat their asses.
Yeah, there's also
warning.
Yeah, we also have the Muslims showing up here too. We have the but the funny thing is, I figured these people would probably get flabbergasted if someone debated them about Christianity.
Interestingly enough, the guy who runs the dollar shop here is actually Muslim.
Yeah,
he's a Palestinian.
Yeah, and we have Palestinians here. We have like, and I remember we had like a Russian chick. I used to remember when I was in Puerto Rico, I saw a Russian chick living in Puerto Rico, and she was a thick woman. I'm not kidding. She was a thick ass woman.
I mean,
she had like blonde hair and blue eyes. Like she was a thick ass woman.
Aren't Russians usually cold people?
Yeah, but she was a nice lady. Like some of them like it's weird though. Like some of them are from New York. And I remember the Polish. I remember someone telling me about a Polish lady that was like a Puerto Rican, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, there's yeah, as a matter of fact, Chikora, fun fact, Chikora, the chick who plays her is actually descended from Polish people.
Yeah.
She's Polish.
Yeah, and it's like it's kind of crazy how people kind of see it that way. But yeah, we do get our diversity from that too. And we do get like Russians. Like I'm not joking. We get like Russians. We get our Polish. Like we never had a problem with them. Like there are Russian Puerto Ricans that live in the in Puerto Rico.
Uh-huh. I have okay. So foreigner-wise, personally, I have met Mexicans.
Yeah.
There's actually one living near us that is Mexican.
Yeah.
There were a couple Chinese people.
Yeah.
They were living in an apartment in my neighborhood because the restaurant was near. At least 5 minutes. 5 minutes from the guy's apartment. What else?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, I'll show you the video for. Let me go ahead and show. Yeah, Dominicans. Yeah, Dominicans. I never had a problem with them. They're always cool with me for some reason. But my sister dated one, and what happened was he kind of cheated on her. And I really like the guy. I really do. Sweet guy, but he cheated on her, and that really pissed me off. Dude,
yeah,
dude, you broke my sister's heart. Next time I'll spit in your food.
Oh, JT.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord. Speaking of Dominicans, a lot of these guys are. Yeah, there's a huge controversy in Puerto Rico because of the ICE cracking down on Dominicans.
And I feel bad. Like a lot of them are good people too. Like it's kind of sad that they get the short end of the stick.
I mean, I have no issue with them. Firstly, I have no issue with them.
Mm-hmm.
and that's coming from someone who's right leaning. At
Yeah.
that, I
Yeah.
I don't mind them.
The funny thing is,
But the problem is some people they didn't. You see, some of the people that didn't bother taking the test. Yeah, what is the response? They're gonna get deported
yeah.
if they didn't make the effort to actually become naturalized legal citizens.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're gonna be booted out. It's not my fault. It's not my issue.
Yeah, and there's not much we could do because
I know.
Trump has all control of the place. Like I'll show you an example of a Russian Puerto Rican, and I'm not joking. But she was adopted, from what I understand, because we kind of adopt families. Like we adopt kids.
I did meet I did meet a German once.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was out there. She was walking in my neighborhood, passing out papers for German lessons.
Yeah.
I honestly wish I would have taken them. To be honest, I have a book that's conversational German. And unfortunately, I mean, this was like 10 years ago. She's probably dead right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of sad.
The Summer of No Love. That's quite the appropriate name.
Yeah, Russia.
I don't see the video though.
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. It's a girl that I seen. Yeah, even Cubans were showing up in Puerto Rico too. Let's see if I can find it.
My nephew's wife is actually half Cuban from her mother's side.
Okay. So
One of my daughters is Cuban. I'm gonna be seeing her on Tuesday.
His mom's German. His dad's Puerto Rican. Yeah, this is funny. This is the song. You seen this one? You probably seen those little memes that people do. This is the one, for example.
Oh, I don't see shit. I'm not kidding. I can't see it. You're not streaming the video on the stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait a few seconds.
Okay. Ah, there we go.
Yeah. Her mom's German. Her dad's Puerto Rican. That's kind of funny. Alright, let me see if I can find the other one. I know a Puerto Rican that married a Japanese woman, and they had kids. And that's the weird thing. Like, okay. Puerto Ricans and Guatemalans.
I've actually met some Japanese.
Yeah.
I met some Japanese. I met some Koreans. I met some.
Yeah.
Well, let me guess. Argentinians. Argentinians. Yeah. Well, let's just say that we're not exactly getting along fine with Argentinians because one of the tourists decided to talk shit, and well, when the guy showed up at a cruise. I highly doubt he'll be coming back here again.
Yeah. Let me see. Italian and Puerto Rican. Yeah, these are the chicks that look like it.
One of my classmates was actually Italian. His dad came from Sicily.
Oh, really? Yeah. They're Sicilian.
Dude on that.
That's Sicilian. Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
like they don't like calling themselves Italian, but they.
Dude, the guy. Guess what his business is?
What? Sanitation.
Try and guess. No,
What?
it's food related.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always okay. Puerto Rican and Irish.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay. You done guessing?
What?
The guy runs a pizza joint, a pizza shop. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
An actual Italian making pizza. You couldn't make this shit up.
I can understand. Okay, this is Albanian and Puerto Rican.
I wouldn't be offended. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be offended because I tasted. I tried the guy's pizza. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's the real deal.
Okay, Albanian and Puerto Rican. Yeah, they have those too. I never hate those people. They're good.
Oh no, the thing with
and the Turks the Turkish Puerto Ricans.
Dude, the thing with Albanians is that, well, like, yeah, the Albanians have a bit of a stereotype, and that is the fact that they like to steal shit. I mean, it's out there with the Romanians.
Yeah,
but that's usually the gypsies. But that's the Romanians, right? The gypsies.
Okay, here's the other example. I'm half Russian, half Puerto Rican, and it sounds just too good to not use. She's got the hazel eyes, but that's just weird. Yeah, her hairstyle's kind of. Yeah, that fits her hairstyle. That fits her. But it is kind of weird that you have to be.
Honestly, would.
You would?
Would.
You would. If she was a hot chick. I would, yeah. I would. I don't really think... It's like, that's the thing, like... There are some ways they mix girls, but it's like... Some of them can be pretty hot.
I mean, I don't need a 10. But she looks like a 7. That's fine with me.
Yeah, and I'd rather date 7s than.
Yeah, 10s are very high maintenance.
Yeah, very high maintenance. Okay, yeah, and then they also have the Russian Ricans. They talked about this in August of 2020. We made our dream a reality. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, we do get our Russians in Puerto Rico. And
I'm actually surprised that.
And it's not like we don't. We try not to be like real. Like there are racists. We're not denying that, but like my mom calls my dad negro.
That's a term of endearment in Puerto Rico. So how the fuck is that racist? Oh wait, I forget. I forget. Unless you're on Twitter a lot, yeah, you will think that's racist. Negro. Yeah. I call people negro. I call them.
I know. It's funny.
I call my black homeboys negro.
Negro.
Yeah.
Negro. That's what my mom does. Like, my mom always calls my
pasa,
dad.
negro? ¿Qué pasa, negro?
¿Qué pasó,
Mi negro bello.
Mi negro, mi negro.
Ese es mi negro, ese es mi negro bello.
Es mi negro, es mi negro.
No, but seriously though?
Es mi negro, es mi negro.
White people, not white people in general, rather the easily offended ones, they would not handle it. They would not handle it here.
I know, and it's funny too. It's like, yeah, we call each other that. It's like, es mi negro. What's up, my negro? And they were like, black people be like looking at you, go like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. It's like, but I know even the Dominicans would call each other that too.
Hey, you get it.
And it's like, we even if we tell them not to do it, they'll do it anyways. And it's like, okay. And we welcome them and have dinner with them.
The thing is, showing fear is not it's not a good look.
Yeah. Showing
fear for words like negro, because guess what? Negro means black in the Spanish language.
Yeah.
That's a history lesson for you kids. Well, sorry, that's a Spanish lesson.
Yeah.
Free Spanish.
And the funny thing is, here's the thing: Puerto Ricans' visa requirements for Russian citizenship. Oh, that's funny. Russia's honorary. I think Russia's trying to take wants Puerto Rico. It's funny.
That would be funny though.
It'd be funny. Like it'd be funny if Putin did take over Puerto Rico.
I mean, he's not gonna fight shit here, to be honest.
It'd be funny, like, because they do have boats, they do have planes, and they have planes that go all. Because I recall the news report that they had Russian planes showing up in the airport of Puerto Rico, and that's a funny thing.
Is true. That is true.
Yeah,
you got Russian. Yeah, you got Russian. We had Russian jets as well. In fact, the last guy who showed up in a Russian jet made quite a commotion.
Yeah, and it's like it turns out this guy was just some millionaire that wanted to go to.
He was visiting the island, so
he was visiting the islands, and I'm just like,
and his yacht was actually pretty impressive looking.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, and we don't really question anything. We just let it go in Puerto Rico. That's why we're all chill. We're all chill until the drug dealers show up. Let's see. Oh wow, that's cool. So here's another. I'm gonna end that one. The next one I'm probably gonna have to bring up is this one. The Elon Musk rumors. Yeah, like everyone's talking about that. Like everyone's talking about that one. Like not many people are aware of this of the drama between Elon Musk and Ayumi Hamasaki, who is a very popular artist in Japan. For those who don't know, what happened was the rumors spreading around that Elon and Ayumi Hamasaki had kids together, and what happened is that Ayumi Hamasaki denies this because she has a history of having like 2 marriages.
Yeah, one was with an American guy.
And what the second one was an Australian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's kind of sad, really. Like they won't let this go because it says right here, J-pop star Ayumi Hamasaki has shut down rumors that she had a child with Elon Musk. The rumors, when stated during the interview with the American newspaper New York Times in late May, the author Ashley St. Clair said that Musk was the father of the child, a Japanese pop star. And
they decided and they thought that Ayumi Hamasaki would be the first because of her fate.
It says right here, St. Clair announced it on X February that she and the Tesla CEO shared a son. Musk has 14 known children. God knows how many others.
Well, 15. Well, 15.
Yeah, 15, but God knows how many others that haven't been found. That man can never stop having kids. He will never stop until every woman has a baby.
Elon's got the money too, so
yeah, he's got the money, and he's willing to impregnate all the women. Hamasaki, who has 2 young children, spoken up against the rumors on Monday, June 2nd, on Instagram, denying the viral speculations. The 46-year-old star said in Japanese, "I've been keeping an eye on this, and I guess it's time for me to speak up. Elon Musk is not the father of either of my children." She added, "I mean, I can understand if someone would think it seems like the sort of thing I do. Even my mom laughed when she learned of the rumors, saying this seems kind of like IU like." What do you think? What do you think? Her mom
That's
even
crazy.
thinks this is probably true.
Crazy.
Probably true.
Yeah, mom is crazy.
It was something that IU would do. IU would do like, oh, crazy. you really had to go in and sleep with Elon Musk. Oh, you. It's like,
IU,
which is not true.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
You decided to have sex with Elon. Oh wow! And then you had a baby, and it's like
one of my grandsons is related to Elon Musk. Hell yeah, we got that money.
Yeah, if it were someone else, I'd probably be saying IU is a pop star. St. Clair was talking about, right? However, she added the rumors that Musk fathered one of her kids is just not true. Hamasaki was previously married to Australian actor and model Manuel Schwartz. You remember? The Schwartz. Yeah, Schwartz. Manuel Schwartz. Yeah, Manuel Schwartz. From 2011 to 2012. To the American medical student Tyson Bolkin from 2014 to 2016. She also had 7-year relationship with actor Toyama Nagase.
Tomoya Nagase.
Toyoma. Yeah, Tomoya Nagase, which ended in 2007.
Hold on, JD. The dude ain't Austrian. He's Austrian.
Yeah. Oh, he's Austrian.
Austrian. That's
Tyson?
No, Manuel.
Yeah. Manuel Schwartz.
Yeah, he's actually
okay.
He's
Austrian. Okay. Like he's. Yeah, the same country that Hitler was in.
Also, the home country of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Setting aside my personal images, when my kids are old enough to start Googling things, I don't want them to run into rumors and think it's true. I firmly deny them. Hamasaki said. Hamasaki was best known for her songs in the early, like the season 2000, but she started in 1999, which they forgot to, and debuted in a 1998 with her pop song for XX, which recently released in the newest single Misuma on April 8th, commentating her 27th anniversary. She also the first female solo artist in Japan to have a 25 consecutive #1 singles. In 2008, Hanasaki revealed that she had gone deaf in her left ear due to an ear infection that caused her middle of her tour in 2000. By 2007, she also began experiencing hearing loss. Oh, that's sad.
Oh man, that's quite...
That's sad. Yeah, like she in her right ear. Despite her condition, the singer has. That's like my mom. My mom has a hearing issue, and she can only hear at one side. And sometimes it's like I can see why her husband's divorced her.
Well, it could be worse. At least she's not blind.
Yeah, she's not blind, which is true. Yeah, because I can see that because my mom has hearing problems, and I remember my mom did not I thought it was kind of funny when I told my mom, and when I was talking to her about something, she thought I was gay. I'm not joking. When I told her something about a friend of mine having to deal with an issue with a health complication in his butt, she thought that I was being gay and shit.
E.T.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
and of course I told her, no, Mom. My friend had a problem with his stomach and he had diarrhea. And she thought like she had a complication, and I said complication in his stomach, and she thought it was the butt. And that's and it kind of pissed me off when she didn't understand it. And I can see why they divorced her, because she had the ear issues. I feel bad for her. That's probably why they divorced her. But she's a smart lady. Like, she's rich. Like, Hayamasaki's a rich woman. Like, she's a very smart she's a millionaire. Musk is a billionaire. I don't know how that power dynamic would work if they were dating. It'd be funny if they were dating, but I don't see how that works for Elon. Sure, Elon might like her because he watches the animes and such, and liked her song, because I know she did some songs back in the days, and I forgot which ones. Like for those who don't know, she's well known around the world, and I thought it was kind of hilarious what was going on. Like she's one of those top artists. Even though she's like 46 years old, she still sings. She still sings whenever she feels the need to. Yeah, her and I remember she was like featured in Hey Hey Music Champ. Hey Hey Music Champ, which the guys who hosted it got caught. One of the hosts got caught, let's just say having to be from Tokyo from that scandal that happened with I think it was TV. I forgot. Fuji TV.
Yeah, Fuji TV.
Fuji TV. That scandal that happened with the girls, and he basically took advantage of those girls. And this is keep in mind, this is a comedian who is well known and also hosted Hey Hey Music Champ. it's crazy. I remember she did that controversial music video where she showed her boobs. Ayumi Hamasaki. Yeah, she did that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Songs in anime. Let's see if I remember. Tinkerbell and the Lost Treasure. She did that one. Let me see. What was her songs? Dearest, All Mine, No More Words, Momentum. Boys and Girls from 1999. And she did the Thousand Arms opening. And the Inuyasha opening, My Dearest. That is what she's known for. The third opening for she had done songs like Battle Spirits, Rokoken, Inuyasha. She did the movie too. She did Molly Racer, she did Molly Star Racer. She even did the Shin Onimusha Donna Dreams OVA series. But she's known for Inuyasha. In the early 2000s. That's why a lot of people still like that song. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see if I can find that song. I'm going to play a short clip.
Our cats just love great.
I'll probably get copyright strike, but I don't care. That's the song. That's the song. That's the song. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Yeah, the third Inuyasha ending song. So what do you think?
That was it. If I was Elon, and I were to tap that,
she's such a talented woman with her singing. I would.
Dude.
I would.
All right.
Ayumi, you gotta see her when she was really hot. This is her in the 90s. But in the 40s, she's pretty hot.
Yeah, she was probably she was probably in the late 20s back when she was the
yeah.
Huh, okay.
In her 30s and early too. She was pretty hot. I would. I would.
Dude, if I was Elon Musk, I wouldn't just settle with Ayumi Hamasaki.
Yeah.
I wouldn't settle with Ayumi Hamasaki. I would do a whole motherfucking harem.
Yeah, look at her now. I would tap that because she's so cute. Girl. I would tap that, but it's no. I understand, and I'm not gonna.
Look, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
If I was Elon, I would go with the full. I would go with full harem. That's right.
Yeah.
I would go on a full harem.
Yeah.
I would single-handedly go and repopulate Japan as a whole. That's right. That's
Elon
right.
would
I'm going.
that would sound like Elon if he
Okay.
did. Like, it'd be funny if Elon did. He would probably be like, "I'm going to repopulate Japan by saving Japan. I'm going to like imagine his accent. I'm going to repopulate Japan with my seed and possibly get some pussy. That's right." It'd be funny if it did, but it's not true though. The problem is it's not true. And I as much as I like Ayumi Hamasaki Hamasaki because she's like the empress of J-pop, I would tap it, but I'm even though she's like older than me, I would tap that. Yeah, 'cause it's like people don't realize, like, yeah, she has spent most of her time doing things. Let me see if I can find her. Let me go find her. Her Instagram. Like, I know she has an Instagram. Like this is her. She's. Yeah, I would tap that. Like, I would tap that.
Maybe I should carry on with something else.
Like, yeah. We'll carry on with something else. I know it is boring. I apologize. She is a cute chick.
Yeah, real.
But would you tap that too?
Yes, sir. Next question.
Yeah.
So
but out of respect for her, I'm just gonna say this. Don't worry, lady. We won't. But we wish you the best, and I hope the rumors will be cleared. Because they're clearly not true.
Yeah, she said herself they're not true. In fact, she's still her
I'll
kid.
take her word for it, because it'd be funny if it were true, but it isn't. And I do feel bad for her, because it is a sad situation where a journalist tried to claim that Elon Musk had a baby with a Japanese pop star that is very popular outside of Japan too, and it's kind of said that happened too.
In the case of Elon, well, in Elon's case, I wonder who's gonna be the lucky next one. I wonder who's gonna be the next one who's gonna be bearing number 16.
I wonder too. I wonder too. It would be funny if it did, but it's like there's a lot of stuff going on. Let me see if I can find something in the news, because I know here's something. I'm gonna bring up this article. This is an interesting article. I thought this was interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys what's going on. Hold on. All right, there we go. Now, this is a news report by South China News, talking about a Japan's cutest Lolita character is dad of two. A singer says girly look makes music softer.
Hold on, JT.
Yeah.
Fair warning: South China Morning Post is propaganda for the CCP.
Yeah, but they kind of reported this person. A Lolita style. It doesn't mean pedophile. Guys, do
Okay.
not confuse the two. It's a fashion.
Okay, got it, Lolita. Okay, a Lolita character is data 2, and singer says girly look makes music softer.
Yeah.
Okay, that's crazy. Petite rock
Yeah.
performer, former rock singer ditches masculine persona, finds he can express emotion with confidence.
Yeah.
Oh, so Takuma Tani.
Yeah, 47, who is known for his outfits and vocals, has more than 2,000 followers on social media. Lolita fashion. It's a subculture, the style that dresses that originated from Japan in the 1990s, inspired by Victorian and Rococo styles. Oh, Rocco style. Rococo style.
Okay, yeah.
Tani started learning piano at age 3 and later studied vocal performances in Liverpool, England after returning to Japan. He became a vocal coach. And you can see this is another example of him dressing up as one of those things, as one of the Lolita fashion styles that he does. Like he could pass as a woman. Like in 2005, the band Jinkendai Marmot was formed in Tokyo. Tani was the lead singer, songwriter, and composer. His first encounter with Lolita fashion at age 34 while working as a part-time model. One time when a female model canceled, the staff asked Tani to step in and wear Lolita dresses. He was hesitant, feeling that it was inappropriate for a man and father to wear women's clothing, but agreed. Tani looked so striking that the staff said he appeared even better on camera than a female model. According to the Japanese media, Tani had always been petite and hoped that he could look more masculine. But it was not until he wore the Lolita dress he found real confidence. My petite body, delicate features, and soft temperament all became my greatest strength, he said. And Tani...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what to say. Sometimes if you want to be best girl, you gotta do it yourself.
Yeah, yeah. The former traditional rock singer identified card shows him in pigtails. Tani's early music leaned towards traditional rock, but embraced the Lolita dresses. His music became softer and more expressive. I found it easier to write songs about emotions, to express love and gentleness, he said. One of Tani's anime music cover versions has racked up more than 50,000 views on social media. One fan said, "I was stunned by your beautiful appearance and voice, even thought I can tell it was falsetto. Your singing is still powerful and moving." Yeah, falsetto is like the... I forgot what it's like Italian, but I forgot with...
It's Italian. It's opera. It's opera. It's opera. It's an opera note.
Yeah, opera note.
No,
yeah.
Falsetto is more like.
Yeah. Just you gotta squish your balls and try to do. Do you believe in a thing called love? Ooh. Yeah, something like that. I believe in a thing called... Okay. Your singing is still powerful and moving. I envy you, kids.
Holy fucking shit, I remember that song.
Yeah.
I believe in a thing called love. That was a one-hit one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but he actually made another album. And but he's on YouTube now. That's the weird thing. Like
the guy who's the leader for the Darkness. That guy? Damn.
Yeah, he actually has his own YouTube channel. I forgot what it's called. Rides Again. What was the name? I actually subscribed to him. I gotta look him up. I'll show you. They have the cute, but he can't do the whole "I believe in a thing called love." He can't do that anymore.
Vocal damage, bro.
Yeah, but I think he could probably pull it off. Tawny's mother even helps him pick out the dresses, has told him to do. Like this is kind of. Do you think he would pass as a woman?
Eh, so as nobody finds out. Yeah.
Yeah, he would pass as a woman. Like that's the thing, and this is him, and this is him. Like, okay, Tawny's mother, okay, but his style has not come without challenges. He once faced sexual harassment on the underground by someone who mistook him for a girl. He always opts for multi-gender bathrooms to avoid misunderstandings. Some netizens criticize his appearance and say he does not look like a father, adding his daughters might be bullied because of him. That's sad. If my daughter ever said she could not accept it, I would stop wearing the dresses immediately, he said. Tawny's story has attracted a wide attention on social media. One online observer said, a dad in a Lolita dress is no less than a dad in a suit. Real courage is becoming true to yourself, living with pride. So yeah, that's kind of an interesting story. So happy Pride Month, you motherfuckers.
Pride Month it's a psyop.
I know. It's a psyop to turn to force people to suck dick. Yes. On the summer of love, to force people to suck dick, or else. If you don't, you're homophobic.
Oh, dude. Speaking of, I was watching some videos about the California shit. My lord.
I know, it's crazy. I found out who's behind it.
Dude, the crazy thing is they were actually... Yeah, I'm guessing it's Samuel Hyde.
Samuel Hyde. Yeah, it's something like that, but it's a rich person. Can't say
if it's
who.
Hassan, whatever.
I'll give you a hint. It involves where I work at.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, and Quartering reported on it.
Oh, it's Walmart. How?
Rich heiress. She's using that as a proxy against Trump. Using the riots as a proxy.
It's typical.
Yeah.
I mean, do these people never learn about the these people never learn about the North Koreans, do they?
No.
And of course they're looting.
Yeah.
And of course they do be looting.
Yeah. There's some other things that happen. You remember that YouTuber? I forgot his name. What was his name? You know that YouTuber that breaks stuff?
How the basic?
No, it's the other one, the Asian one that does like breaking stuff with a hammer.
No, I don't.
Okay. I'm going to show you a video. It's probably going to be a bit slow, but yeah. Here's what's going on. This is what happened. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Plant. This is by a Plain Rock. Let me see if I can find it. Like, it's right here. Let me go ahead and show everybody. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the guy. Plain Rock 3 or 13 or something, or 14. He wanted to show off the Nintendo Switch 2, and he decided to destroy it in front of everybody.
First Switch 2 broken, yeah.
and the Japanese are upset with him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he even bought another one just to show it off and destroy it.
Bang!
Yeah.
Just like that. Just like that.
Yeah. He bought not just one but 2 Switches. Or more, possibly more. Yeah. That's what happened. I'm not joking. That's what happened. He just destroyed.
I heard this guy until now.
Yeah, the Japanese are surprised by this. They're surprised that why did this person break a Nintendo Switch? And they even brought him up. He destroyed Nintendo game consoles in public to attract attention. Plain Rock. This is the YouTuber. In case you guys are wondering,
I quit YouTube. Goodbye.
this is the guy. This is the YouTuber. Plain Rock 124. He is known for breaking new products. And he has like 2.57 million subscribers. He has broken a lot of systems. I'm not joking, including toys. This guy gets paid to do this. I'm not joking. People would want to see stuff destroyed. Like Apple phones, PlayStations, Mountain Dew, it does not matter. He will make content to destroy it. And I remember the guy just said that he's known for that meme. This is all satire. Great.
That's the guy.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. In case you're wondering, yeah, that's him. This is all satire. And you can imagine him destroying the... let me see if I can find it. There's a video, I think, of him destroying Elon Musk's car. I can imagine him, like, people paying him to destroy a Tesla car. Let me see if I can find it if he did it or not, because I think there was a video of him destroying a Tesla car. Yeah, he did. Tesla car. Yeah, this is like one of Plain Rock's videos, and he also destroyed a Tesla model. Yeah, you can see right here he has been known to destroy Tesla models. Like, no joke, this guy has been destroying Teslas. And he also destroyed, like... like, he has done this for content. Like, no joke, he's being paid to destroy shit. People watch him destroy shit. That's the one thing about him. And the Japanese were kind of like, who is this guy? Why did this guy do this? And I remembered this guy. Why did he do this? What was he doing this for? Well, he did this for content. That's the reason. There's a reason why.
God forbid these people ever watch Wisdom Diesel.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, Plain Rock should do a joint venture with Wisdom Diesel. Hit up Cody, for real.
Yeah.
Dude, hit up Cody. That's Wisdom Diesel.
Yeah.
To see if they can do something together, because I know if you ever watch a Wisdom Diesel video,
mm-hmm.
well, that is the epitome of Wisdom Diesel. There's a couple. One of them is him destroying a Ferrari.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, he actually did, in fact, try to destroy a fucking Ferrari.
And he got banned?
A fucking new one, too.
And he banned...
Oh.
Was he banned?
Oh, no, he's still around.
Jesus Christ.
He also destroyed a Cybertruck.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that would sound like him.
He also destroyed, he's also known for... One of the cars he destroyed he also destroyed a Toyota Hilux that he imported from Japan.
Ha! That's funny. That's
so
funny.
it's that kind of content. He's also he's actually, and I'm not kidding here, he's also building a replica of the Killdozer.
Oh God, he's gonna destroy that too.
No. It's gotta be of all things, it's going to be a dude. It's basically a replica of the whistling of the Killdozer, dude. I mean, I would not destroy that.
Oh, that's creepy. I'm not gonna bring that up.
Creepy my ass.
Somebody was trying to community note Tulsi Gabbard's post, which she said the atomic bombing in Hiroshima killed over 3,000 people. It sounds like she may have confused the number of Hikubakushu, who she calls Hikubakushu, with the number of people killed in the bombing. Yeah, someone community noted her about that. And they're trying to Hiroshima maintains a registered atomic bomb victims, including over 3,444 names of people who were exposed to the bomb's radiation and later died. When Hikubashi passes away, their names are added to the list of new names that were added each year. That's sad. They shall be remembered. Yeah. Oh yeah, now they're adding curfews in LA now.
Of course.
The whole martial law situation. Let me see. Marriage latest his application report marriage fraud. That's funny. Let's see what else they have. Right now, I'm gonna see what I could do here. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna probably play some random clips. Hopefully, you guys understand.
But
yeah,
the problem that most of us have with the image of anime, and indeed with the image of action-oriented science fiction, is that when women are made into recipient ciphers,
commercial stuff that I use,
metaphors for the underdog, we find that very alienating.
There are basically only 6 types of women you can expect to see in the anime we get over here. They are the older woman, the tomboy, the girl next door, the frilly younger sister, the little child, and the disposable foreign female. And most characters will conform to those stereotypes.
There are many, many science fiction and action-adventure anime which have strong female heroines who are nobody's bimbos. But that isn't an aspect that a lot of companies choose to emphasize in their marketing in the West.
One area of anime that people can agree on is the Japanese preoccupation with technology in general and robots in particular. Originally developed to explore the significance of Japan's defeat in World War II, the themes of destruction and rebirth through sacrifice are played out again and again in the past, the present, and the future.
It's ironic, given that they're the only country in the world to have suffered an atomic bomb, but I think they see technology and science as a very positive thing and a very friendly thing, as witness the fact that in their factories and things. They have robots, and whereas we in the West tend to fear automation and the advance of science taking over from man, I think they see it as a very positive thing that can help mankind.
Despite the limitations enforced on anime outside of Japan, its distinctive style of animation is becoming increasingly popular in other areas of popular culture.
The graphics are so strong that they've been used by bands and by DJs. We have two sorts of lines going in terms of clothing, one which is this clubwear, streetwear line, and one which is more cyberpunky.
The appeal of anime may have been stunted by misconceptions that wrongly defined it, but for those already seduced by it, and those with an endless appetite for science fiction, anime continues to grow in popularity, as Shinenkai, the 1997 European Anime Convention, illustrated.
In previous years it's been almost entirely British guests, but this time we deliberately aimed some of our promotion at the continent. We're expecting to approach about 600. All the events are completely filled up. They're a lot more popular than we anticipated.
The American domination of the science fiction genre may continue, but the Japanese contribution cannot be dismissed. Month after month, they turn out some of the wildest and edgiest science fiction around. And as the largest consumer of science fiction in the world, they know their stuff.
No! Heritage!
Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh! Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I?
Shark, shit, piss, goddammit anime VTuber, fuck!
You've done well so far, but up until now I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
That freak! I can't even pick myself up and we haven't even put a dent in him!
Alright, we're back. How's it going, everybody? We're back.
I'll be back myself.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone's talking about Leafy coming back. Let me see. Leafy's returning back to making content again. Let me see what else is going on.
Wait, who's coming back?
Leafy.
Ah, hell.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah, even though he's crazy, he's making a low-cal show. You know, he's trying to do, like, compete against low-cal. That'd be funny if he did that.
So basically, the guy's trying to make a comeback because...
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing... Okay, so Leafy wants to come back.
Yeah. The content sphere.
Yes, he's gonna be that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, typical. No, thank you, Leafy. Well, if he wants to come back, that's fine. But I never gave a shit about him to begin with.
He was only known for certain things, so yeah. I'm not gonna say anything bad. It's like he went insane, and yeah, everyone's like doing that whole thing. And of course, they try to cancel him. Let me see what else is going on. Let me see what else.
So an Atari 2600 beat absolutely wrecked ChatGPT in a chess game.
Really?
Okay.
So ChatGPT.
Yeah. So someone put ChatGPT against the Atari 2600, and this shit happened.
Oh my god! So ChatGPT fought Atari 2600, which is like the oldest gaming system ever.
Not really. One of the oldest. The oldest would be
the Commodore.
No. The Manabots Odyssey. That's the first one.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
Before that, But anyway, I'm reading this and I'm like, so a C-Trade software developer by the name of Robert Caruso explained how the open AI chatbot got absolutely wrecked by an Atari 2600 running Atari Chess. A game for the system in released in 1979 when Jimmy Carter was president. It got wrecked on a beginner level.
That is crazy.
Beginner level!
Oh my god.
For an hour and a half, ChatGPT has made enough blunders to get laughed out of a third-grade chess club, while insisting over and over again that he would win.
Oh god, that is crazy.
Okay!
Okay. Here's something that I found out about the Nintendo. The release of the system. Now there's a video that popped up that made comparisons on the loading time on the systems, and I thought it was interesting. Of the Nintendo Switch 2. Now a lot of people are doing like comparisons, like the PC, Nintendo Switch, and they're showing like comparisons of the loading times. Now, it's showing the loading times. PC and Switch 2 kind of made it third place, while the Switch made it in last place. Loading, I think it's I think it's I forget what it's called. I forgot what it's called. The Wilds. And there's another one with the loading times, which they're trying to advertise. Which, like, this is like the loading times of it too. Like, there's another video that popped up, and this is like the loading times for them. Eternal memory for the loading times. The game card for Mario World, not the same. Like the internal memory storage and the game card, as in the little key card that they use for the Nintendo Switch 2, the loading times for it is slow on the game card. The internal memory is faster than an Lexar SDX 1 terabyte.
The fact that Lexar is still existing is crazy.
Yeah, but they have their own little business, and they're still around. They're mostly like memory storage thing.
Yeah, I had a couple of drives from these guys.
Yeah. And surprisingly, like, the thing about them is, like, they're showing, like, the like, okay, internal memory 1 first, then Lexar second, then the game card. And the game card is, like, the slowest thing ever. So switch to load time comparisons are kind of interesting. The internal memory, the SD Express, and the game card. And the game card itself, well, it's pretty slow.
If you're done after this, you need to check out what I sent you regarding the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. Sure, you can send it to me. Let me see here. Nintendo is investigating a major... Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently, there is a... hackers allegedly found a way to execute code even before the console's secure boot process. Firmware for Mario... Yeah. So, what happened was... the MIG disc? The little... The MIG... There, apparently, there's an R2. You remember the R2s from the Nintendo... DS? R2.
Fuck.
Yes. Someone actually made an R2 for the Nintendo Switch.
An R2 button.
An R2 cartridge.
Oh, R2. No.
R2.
So I had a Nintendo 3DS, but that was a long time ago.
And apparently they have the R2 cartridge. Let me see if I can find it. It's let me see if it's called R2 cartridge for Nintendo. I think it was the RS or the RS. Let me see. Nintendo Switch R2 card. Here it is. Yeah, so everyone is angry about the Nintendo Switch game key, but someone actually developed like the MIGs. This is the R4 card, but for Nintendo Switch. But they made an R4. It's called an R4 card. So the R4 Nintendo Switch R4 card, they managed to make an R4 for the Nintendo Switch 2. Apparently, they're selling it.
Oh, you mean those pirate cartridges with the SD slots, aren't those?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what those things are called.
So someone actually made a prototype for it, and it actually works. The MIG Switch version 2 MIG Dumper.
Actors. We can make...
Which I recalled, this was kind of the thing that they were trying to do. Where you can actually copy all the games and just put them in the flash drive. And it'll load up in the game. Like, I seen someone do it with a Switch 2. And I saw a clip of it. Let me see if I can find it. Nintendo Switch 2 R4 card. And someone actually did this too.
Oh, these are the ones used for game piracy.
Yeah. The R4 Switch cards. The Great Flash Card Conspiracy: How to Avoid Nintendo Bans. And for some reason, people are saying it works.
You're right back.
Yeah. That it could play the Switch 2. That is what they're claiming, and it actually has all the games on it. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is.
The big one.
And the fact that they said that this thing can work on the Nintendo Switch.
The Nintendo Switch 2 is finally here, and with it are also the infamous game key cards. But how do they work? Let's check it out. Once you insert the game key card, you will have to download content before you are able to play the game. Once it is downloaded, you just click the game and you are able to play it. Nothing more, nothing less. But be aware, if you remove the card, you cannot play the game any longer. And that's it, that's how they work. The Nintendo Switch...
Yeah, so... the Nintendo Game Switch key cards are basically, you have to download them into the memory of the game cartridge. The memory of the game cartridge itself, so that you can play it, and it would detect it.
It came! It finally came! The big one. It came!
Yeah. And it costs a lot of money just to get one of these things.
Hackers confirm the Switch 2 bricks if you try to mod it. According to Trust Me Bro. The internet's on fire because someone posted online that they know 3 separate hackers who have gotten their hands on Switch 2s and have been trying to work with them and all ended up bricking their console. The original Switch used an off-the-shelf chip, which made it super easy to hack. Like, within the launch week, it was already hacked and people were figuring out how to be able to do whatever they wanted with it. Well, apparently the Switch 2 is being leaked everywhere and hackers are now trying, according to some guy online with 0 verified sources. According to this post, one of the hackers tried to use a McSwitch, which is that fake card where you can dump your games onto it, and when he plugged it in, it just turned the Switch into a brick. Another person was kind of poking and prodding on the cart, and apparently the little change in frequency of electricity completely fried the Switch as well because it's super sensitive. And the last hacker got access to a game, tried to use it, but since they hadn't updated their Switch 2, it also turned it into a brick. So yeah, if this is to be believed, the Switch, which is made for kids, was made so poorly that if you put in a game and it crashes, it'll kill your system. If you poke it with anything metallic, it'll kill your system. If you use a McSwitch, it'll also kill your system. So apparently, it's just a piece of junk. Obviously this is true because Trust Me Bro posts are always the most reliable. Hackers confirm the
Yeah.
Recently I showed you how small the NES games are compared to their cartridges themselves, and you're telling me that it's the same case for the Nintendo Switch. To find out if this is true, I took out my handy dandy axe and it was time to start chopping in these cartridges. When I opened up the first Nintendo Switch cartridge, I was a little surprised to see that it filled the entire thing, so I knew there must have been another one that you guys were talking about. So this time I grabbed an official Nintendo released game and decided to crack it open instead. And just look at how tiny this game is. It's literally half of the Nintendo Switch cartridge. It is just so funny to me that after all these years, we are still using cartridges that are double the size than what they need to be. Recently,
Will the R4 ban your Switch for closing a game? Great question. The R4 Switch Max comes loaded with over 400 Switch games on one SD card, and you can add even more from a massive library. Switching between them is as simple as pressing a button. So does it ban your Switch when you exit a game? Definitely not. What should I try out next? Will the
game key card on the Nintendo Switch 2 is physical media changing forever? Now these look like regular game cartridges, but instead of running the game off of them, they just let you download the game. And then you have to put the cartridge into the console to access that downloaded game. Now you will need internet access the very first time that you use that cartridge to download the game, but after that you can play offline. Now the big question here is, can you sell these games? Can you trade these games? Could you let your friend borrow a game? We don't really have answers from Nintendo for that as of right now, but in my personal opinion, I think we're going to be fine. I think how it works is just like a Windows PC key, where yeah, you can go ahead and download a title, but you can't play it without having that, you know, Windows key. So what you would have to do is basically get that cartridge to access that said.
Yeah, and they're trying to make sure that the game is legitimately a cartridge game. And sometimes they would get games that are digitally copied, and
looks like Nintendo didn't really do what I was asking for the Switch 2. Because I really don't like how they made it so this door just comes right off on the regular Switch. And I was thinking this would be a great time for them to improve it on the Switch 2, but this thing is just as bad. In fact, it might be a little worse because it's harder to get the wires in here, because you see how this cord has to bend down like that? And I still don't understand why this door is even needed. All they had to do is extend this all the way out and just have these two plug into the back like every other console. It looks like
I
Nintendo
agree.
didn't really do what I was asking for the Switch 2.
I agree. It seems kind of difficult to do that.
This is why villains aren't born, they're made. He was a legendary hero who stood on the front lines, bleeding for the kingdom and protecting the people without asking for anything in return. But beneath the armor and glory, he was just a man in love. He confessed his feelings to his comrade in arms, the woman who fought beside him. And for a brief moment, everything felt perfect until the monsters came. They invaded the kingdom, tore through cities, and crushed hope under their feet. And when fear consumed the people, they looked for someone to blame. Not the monsters, but the woman he loved, desperate.
If I have to ask, how much is an R4?
An R4? Let me look it up.
On average.
On average for the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah.
Because I don't see any R... Let me see. An R4 for Nintendo Switch. R4 memory games for 3DS Flash. Replacement. Oh, wow. You're looking at $14.99 plus shipping and handling.
That is not.
I know, but it says R4 games memory card, 3DS flash card adapter support. Let me see if the other one is R4. Let me look at the website. Oh, there it is. $14.90. Actually, it's $44. $44.90 for an R4, and it comes with. Let me see. And it comes with a Nintendo Switch dumper. You want to see it?
Okay, I'm watching it.
Yeah, I'll give you the link. And it also has like the cost. Choose the capacity: 100 games to 200 games to 500 games, and only increase the cost of it. The 500 game one is $74.90 plus shipping and handling. And I can't believe that it actually exists. I thought those things were, but I guess the MIG system is one of those things that they're trying to get. Jesus.
I know that in the case of the Switch, that would end up. I mean, they're still gonna donate because. Oh, sorry, not donate. They're still gonna update it because. For Nintendo is always doing those. What are they called? These updates, right?
Yeah.
That would be interesting, though.
No.
Okay, so the ones that were in the DS were R2s, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my nephew had one of these.
Yeah.
My nephew actually had one of these on his early 3DS.
And I have a feeling Nintendo's gonna probably shut them down soon.
Yeah, I'm calling it.
But you can get the Nintendo Switch version of it and sell it to people for buku bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what else. Fast Fusion first content includes remake of Fast RMRX track. Great. Let me see what else do they have. Let's see what other news they have, because I'm just trying to look up stuff. Because I thought this was kind of funny from the standpoint of anime and all that shit. Let's see. Yeah, I showed you that one figure that they were going to show off of Kojima posting that one image of that that thing that he was doing for Death Stranding 2. Apparently, there's going to be a mecha in there, and it reminds me of that one machine from
Metal Gear.
Yeah, from Metal
the
Gear.
Shaga?
Yeah, not the Shaga, but the wolf version. And I forgot the character Sniper Wolf's. Like I think it's from Metal Gear 4.
Oh, did you? Okay. See the new match? Did you see the Magical Mush video about Earthbound?
Earthbound? No, I have not.
Oh man, you're gonna have a trip when you watch it.
I might watch it later. It's just
Yeah,
so much...
yeah. It's called. Yeah, it's called the most passive aggressive. The most passive aggressive ROM hack in history. It was about a guy who really hated the guy who created Earthbound to the point where he thought he could do a lot, quote unquote, better.
Yeah.
But the guy did one of the most condescending pieces of gaming I've ever seen. It was incredible.
What did he do?
Oh, think of it this way. The ROM hack is basically the guy out here was basically passive aggressively making some shitty jokes about Earthbound.
Yeah.
And shitting on the creator because he thought he was pretty pretentious. It's a fucking trip though. Basically.
So it's basically a hate letter for a video.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's basically basically the guy straight up only did the ROM hack so he could own the Earthbound fan base.
Yeah. I get it. Like, some people can be obsessive about their Earthbound games. They're not bad. The problem is like there's so many things that there's so many other RPGs that can pretty much pull it off too, like Super Mario RPG. And it's like, but they wish that another sequel to Mother would happen. Let's see what else is going on.
It's like Jello. It's something that the game legit looks like Jello Apocalypse would write this shit. That's the. Even legit. Okay, so it legit looks like something that. What's his name? Jello Apocalypse will make.
Jello Apocalypse. Yeah, he would.
Yeah, it's that. It's pretty fucking. It's snarky as hell. But the crazy thing is.
Okay.
It is known as the worst Earthbound ROM hack in history.
So what's it called?
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm looking at something else. Apparently, these new freerun outfits will make you feel like you're freerun. Okay.
That's cool. All right.
So a company called Earth Music and Ecology label, Japan label, unveiled a recently teased Freerun Beyond Journey's End inspired items. Includes one-piece set with a cape and a clothes. Yeah, it's the outfit itself.
Oh, so these guys are making costumes of Freerun.
Yeah, like outfits based on Freerun, including jewelry, as you can see. Okay. Yeah, so the clothing is inspired by Freerun's current party, including Freerun-inspired gown, cardigan, and one-piece knit cardigans inspired by Stark. Naturally, it's one of the pieces formed a natural combo of Freerun's cardigan, it's cardigan, which comes with a ribbon belt and a butterfly moffat. The accessories, yeah, that's another thing. And you can see right here, these are the other outfits that they're trying to show off, like the jewelry.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so the name of the game is Mother 2.1.
Mother 2.1.
Yeah, that's the ROM hack. But there's one called Mother 2.0, which is the thing is, Mother 2.1 was basically the less worse version. But if you want the full experience, you might as well download Mother 2.0.
Yeah. Okay, so this hero without a class who even needs skills. TV anime adaptation premieres in October 2025. Great. Guess what I did when I was off today? I went down to my local tire shop I had to buy tires to replace the old vehicle that I had, to replace the tires in my vehicle that I have. It was $1,180 just to replace all 4 tires, plus adding in a fucking goddamn pressure sensors. $1,108.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's very expensive.
Man, and I thought the chainsaw belt was actually was pricey.
Yeah, I had to spend that much money, but luckily it was nearby the movie theater where I live, and I decided to go down there. And guess what they were playing over there?
What?
Dan, the Evil Eye movie. It was premiering this week. I managed.
It was probably a limit.
Yeah, it was a limited thing, but I watched it, and I was surprised by it. It was actually pretty good, but it left in a cliffhanger to promote season 2.
Wow, surprise!
Yeah, the whole Evil Eye movie was just basically, it left in a cliffhanger. I was just like, what? And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, she killed the monster, but she didn't rescue her friends. Like, what the hell's going on? Where's her friends? Where are they?
Well, they got to spoil it, bro.
Sorry about that. It just left in a cliffhanger. But then again, but I'm gonna leave it that way because I watched the movie. I thought it was an okay movie, but yeah, spoiler. It's a cliffhanger. That's why I'm so pissed off right now.
I mean, I'd be pissed off too.
Yeah, of course, they had to do the interview with the guys that were doing the movie. And I'm just like, Okay, and then they announced it. Oh, we're going with a season 2, and I'm like, we already know that there's going to be a season 2, and of course it's going to come out next month, which I'm like, great. Can I watch it? No, wait next month. Great, thanks.
Maybe it's me, but I wish I could give a shit about the ending.
Yeah.
But I can't.
I like it only because of the fact that it's pretty entertaining, because it's like it's Erie, Indiana with aliens and ghosts. That's basically what it is. It's just a weird anime with weird comical stuff in it. Let me see, what else are they trying to do? Okay, so Madhouse reveals Ghost, an original anime film from director Shingo Natsume that's coming out in 2027. And you can see right here the cover for this, but which I don't know, maybe. I'm just gonna show you. This is by Madhouse. You know that studio is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, which.
Dude, everybody under dawn knows who my house is.
Yes, yeah, but apparently the kids in you know how the kids are. They're into that. They're into that silly. They're into One Piece. Visual featuring a girl with a sword piercing a piercing stare, as well as what it looks to be flowers, in contrast against the rest of the image. Colorfulness was released with Ghost announcement. There will also be 2 stills, which they only have 2 images of it. The stills were accomplished by a brief description of the timeline, and there is a ghost in everyone's hearts, with ghost referring to a feeling of genuine exist but cannot be put into words. They speak of a girl, Nike, who rebels against Nikki, yeah, irrationally of the world to protect the starry sky. It will also lyrically depict her loneliness and bravery, as well as her subtleties of the heart and the stems from relationship with others.
Oh wait, it is Nikke.
Yeah.
Wait. Huh, okay.
Okay, so the origami. Yeah, the origami birds. Let me see what else. These are the 2 stills that they have for it. Which I gotta say, okay, that's good. And people are showing off their own animations. Which that's actually pretty interesting. Let me see what else is there. Is this a VTuber? Umi unveils an exclusive merchandise collaboration for Anime Expo 2025. A Japanese online anime shop, Ayumi, announced that it will be exhibiting an Anime Expo in 2025, which will be held in Los Angeles Convention from July 3rd to 25th to July 6th of 2025. The company will bring and selling many exclusive merchandise, as well as hosting a specific campaigns collaborating all weekend. Here are the details. Umi will be selling variety of popular items, including beloved Toho Fumo plushie series. That's right, guys. They're going to be selling this.
The old Fumo, hell yeah.
Yeah. As well as special product series, the Toho Project Arc Knights, Naomi no Ines, Following Hololive English's Omiumi official mascot, Emanko, Doki Doki Literature Club, and many more. Visitors will also receive exclusive free items when they visit Ami Ami's booth, if I pronounce it right.
No, you said it right. Ami Ami.
Yeah, Ami Ami. Yeah, including a folding fan, large tote bag featuring artwork, popular illustrations, and the Ikomachi, or if that's how you pronounce it. Oh, yeah, Ikomachi or Ikomachi?
Hold on.
Ikomochi or...
Oh, Ikomochi.
Yeah, Ikomochi, yeah. Ami Ami booth will feature sales exclusive merchandise previously available in Japan to display high quality figures and top manufacturers. Participating brands and manufacturers featuring the booth that will include Ami Ami, Ami Ami Anigame, Ani Ani X Ani-Gift, like, wow. J-Cast, Indie Arc, Hobby Sakura. Okay, so these are the stuff that they're going to be doing. And plus, Ami Ami announced another special collaboration in celebration with the third major milestone, Pac-Man's 45th anniversary, Idol Master 20th anniversary, and Ami Ami's 25th anniversary, in collaboration with revealed later date. Charity T-shirts for the cause of Japan's largest online anime shop, Ami Ami 25th anniversary. Ami Ami will be offering exclusive charities T-shirts featuring the 25th anniversary design. All proceeds and sales and events will be donated to support wildlife relief efforts in Los Angeles. Yeah, right. Proceeds to donate to California Community Foundation Disaster Relief Fund.
Oh my lord!
I know. Looks like they're gonna be. Yeah, looks like.
Oh, the wildfire efforts.
Yeah. They're gonna be donating. They're gonna be donating this. They're gonna be donating to the coffers of the government. What else is new? Yeah, the government's gonna be like, oh yes, we need help with your money. We could possibly build a swimming pool in Los Angeles to possibly stop the fires from happening never again. Repair it, bitch. Why don't you repair it? Because of the zoning problems. Then why do you need the money? So we
That's
can
the California.
Yeah, because of the zoning. We got to pay the zoning fees in order to process the whole thing. Why? Why can't you just fix the thing? Because the zoning. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's their excuse all the time. It's like the zoning, and then you find out all the money just got wasted for nothing. Like, the zoning is such a problem. Jeez. Welcome to California. Welcome to Hotel California. Such a low.
Good lord. Now that I think about it, the fact is this fact actually happened on 2 weeks ago. It's crazy. 2 weeks ago, it was crazy.
Yeah.
California is special in a bad way.
Yeah, in a bad way that just causes itself to be destroyed by its own problems. Well,
I mean, you know what's funny about that? You know the eucalyptus trees in California? Yeah, guess what? Guess who gave them those? Guess who gave them those things? The Australians. Yeah, the Australians were pretty much saying, "Here, you want forest fires with that shit? Here, cunt."
Okay, here's an interesting anime that I'm going to look at right here. This is like the art for it. I'm going to show everybody because what the hell, it's like... Okay, Exorcist ex-delinquent battle action original TV anime Onimo, or is it On Mio Kaiten Reverse? And this is the art for it. And we have a Hamtaro-looking creature that's red here. Looks like a cat, but it looks like a mouse, but it looks like a hamster.
Okay, so this is made by David Production.
Yep.
All right.
Studio David. Who's this production company? Studio David Production.
Okay, David Production. These are the guys. These are the guys responsible for all the JoJo adaptations.
Oh, okay. So
David Production.
Former Gonzo. Yeah. Okay, former Gonzo producer Koji Kaja. Okay, that explains it. That's why they have like the 3D animation.
Yeah, these are the guys who made not only JoJo's Bizarre Adventure but also Fire Force.
Yeah, and they also did Cells at Work. They also did the 2022 adaptation of Yatsura. Yurusei Urasura. Undead Unlock, which I did see. That's a pretty good one. And they did Fire Force. And they also did their own version of Captain Tsubasa. And let me see what else. Let me see. Level E was another one. That was just a comedy. Let me see. Japanese light novel series, Ishiro Yamata. That's understandable. Planetarium, the Stellar. Yeah, they did that one. Planetarium, the Story of the Stars, based on a vision.
So you didn't know who Studio David is?
Yeah. And they did Dog, Stray, Howling the Dark. And that was like an OVA series that they did. 2009. It was an okay series. And the original net animation, Ona's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Star Ocean and Spriggan for Netflix. So yeah, they pretty much did all the JoJo animations.
Basically, that's what we know. That's what we know him for.
Yeah. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusader. I remember the night. I think it was the 1999 adaptation.
Yeah, it was the OVA.
Yeah, it was the OVA.
You can find. I watched the. How do I say this? I did watch it, but it was the abridged version.
Oh, the abridged version.
Yeah, there was an abridged version of that OVA.
Yeah, because I remembered saw the let me see, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, it was the 1993 version.
Yeah, that was the one that Kaiser Nick and that was adapted by Kaiser.
Yeah.
It was Kaiser Neko. Because I know there was a. I see the abridged version of that one, and it was ridiculous in a good way.
Yeah, because I remembered seeing the 1993 version, which was like the starting episode. I didn't watch the full series, but I know there's more than one, and they did cancel the OVA because there was a. I remember there was a. It was around the mid 2000s. It's the same. I think the company that did this was the same company that did the Street Fighter TV series, not the one that was done by American that you've seen in America. It's the other one. It was the 90s version of it.
Oh, you mean the movie?
It wasn't the movie. It was the it was like some type of like TV OVA series. I might just show it to you. The Street Fighter TV, the Street Fighter series, if you want to, man.
Oh, the Street Fighter series would be great. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah. JoJo's Bizarre original animation was halted due to the controversial the depiction of the villain Diobando reading the book from the pages of the Quran. Prompted complaints from Egyptian Islamic fundamentalists, leading to the recall of the OVA and the manga shipments. Temporarily halted the English language release of the manga. The OVA was subsequently pulled altogether and have no plans to be re-released, thanks to those people.
Thanks, Islam. Really pull one for us.
Yeah,
as usual. Fucking killjoys.
Yeah, because in the scene, the Ova Brando, the main antagonist, shown reading contains the pages of the Quran. This scene sparked a strong negative reaction from some because he was a villain.
I mean, he was Jonathan Joestar's adopted son.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Jonathan Joestar's adopted brother, who was an absolute shithead. If you watch Phantom Blood, you know what I mean.
Yeah, and he became like a
vampire.
Yeah, he became a vampire, which was the curse that kind of got him. And when they offed his head, they put him in a fucking crypt and threw him in the water with chains in it. Then the chains broke and he was let loose. While the Quran scene was the main cause of the controversy, some Muslims feared that the scene could spark backlash similar to Muhammad's cartoon controversy. And that's what caused them to get upset about this. And that's what caused the series to be canceled. And the animation kind of remind me like the Street Fighter animation. Which I would watch. But sadly they kind of end, like it was from 1993 to 2022. 2002. That's pretty much what I remembered from it. Because there was like that was a separate adaptation that they kind of did, and they decided to bring out the TV series, and that was pretty much what happened. And I'm a big fan of Gonzo, so I might watch that anime. And here's another one. There's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless Watanabe TV anime trailer. So this is gonna be like based on the Girls Love Rom-Com LLC series by Mikami Teran and Iku.
Mikami Teran and Iku Takeshima. JT, read your shit.
I know. I'm trying to read it, but I sometimes. Mikami Teran. And Iku Takashima. Okay, got it. Yeah, so this is kind of a lesbian anime.
Man, the last time I watched a Yuri anime was Sakura Trick. That was a whole lot of nothing, really.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the preview of the other one. Hamtaro was rescued, and he became the Exorcist.
French lovers. Okay, so this is... Alright, welcome back, Sakura Trick.
Yep. Okay, this is an anime I would watch. And yeah, this is like a 3D animated anime I would watch. With giant mecha.
Omnio Kaiten Reverse.
Yeah, which we talked about. which is by David Productions, the first original anime that they want. Isekai Exodus battle action about a tough delinquent boy in modern Japan plagued by a mysterious dream of a cute stranger girl. Which I might watch. Let me see.
It's kind of, I don't know.
Alright, these are manga covers. Fugitive cyclist action thriller Getaway Matsumoto, 100 Days of Escape. And actually, they're about a former professional cyclist who has to spend his days as a food delivery boy. Now, despite his skills and speeds, still bitter about his lost life as a sportsman, he's suddenly involved in a murder case, framed as a killer. In order to prove his innocence and maybe get back into the world of professional cycling, he participated in a thrilling, fast-paced race fleeing from police for 100 days.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So this is a manga. So he has to be fleeing from the police in a bicycle. He's a professional cyclist, and now he's wanted for murder.
A murder he didn't commit, by the way.
Yeah, by the way.
Oh, I see.
So he's running from the police via a bicycle, and then of course he has to do it within 100 days to prove that he's innocent. I would read that. I would probably read that.
That reminds me of. I mean, we were watching Golden Boy, and we saw that one episode.
Yeah. You see, share house rom-com about a young boy who longs to have a proper home and a family, but instead is suddenly thrown out by his girlfriend when he's at his lowest, allowed to stay at a share house where 5 beautiful women live with him. Okay, that's another manga that just popped up. I gotta say, that's not bad though. That's probably a whatchamacallit.
So
it's a harem.
So maybe. Oh, okay. So Kei Sasuga. Oh, that nigga! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, I remember watching Domestic Girlfriend. My God.
Yeah.
That was a fucking mess.
Yeah, Domestic Girlfriend.
Oh, dude, if you never watched it, well, you're in for a trip.
Love X Dilemma. Oh, they also did that. And,
DT.
Yeah.
If you never watched Domestic Girlfriend, I'll be honest when I say that shit is a trip.
Oh, really?
And yeah, it's not much of an anime. It's rather a train wreck.
Oh yeah,
it's
Sakamoto. I know who this is.
Yeah, Kei Sasuga. That's the guy who. Yeah, he was. Yeah, the thing with Domestic Girlfriend is that it was of all things. It's of all things. A car wreck you can't get. You can't. A massive car crash.
Yeah. Innocent. That's what he did. Okay. Yeah. This guy is a good artist.
Shinichi Sakamoto.
Yeah. And he did something called Drac, but it's also called Innocent. Like,
dude, yeah, we reviewed it. We actually reviewed it years ago, and my God, that show was that show was a fucking wreck. And I mean, fucking think of it as this. Think of it as a car crash. You can't, you don't want to see, but you know damn well you are still you can't look away from.
Yeah.
Now, said car crash, with a truck hitting 120 miles per hour, a gasoline truck crashing into a traffic jam. How should I say this? A 20-car pileup.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's crazy. The thing with...
Yeah, here's another one. A historical mystery drama,
Oh
Gaslight
God.
Stray Dog Detectives, Volume 7. Matsubara
Innocent Omnibus.
Matsubara Toshimitsu. Is that how you pronounce it? Toshimitsu?
Yes.
Okay.
Toshimitsu.
Rikudo and
Aosaki Yugo.
Asaki Yugo, Undead Murder. Oh yeah, that's the anime. A Victorian-era London story follows a poor shoe cleaner boy from the streets becoming an assistant detective of Sherlock Holmes. So it's a...
What? Gaslight straight up. Oh, okay, so we got... Wait. So basically, this kid actually ends up being Watson before Watson.
Yeah.
And of all things, oh man, this got samurai swords.
Yeah, here's another one. Male prostitute drama only for women. Josie Senyu. Final volume 8. 30-year-old male office worker struggling with being a virgin, especially after getting dumped by for very reasons. In the start of dejection, the series of coincidences led him to meet a mysterious good-looking man working as a male prostitute who's inviting him into the workplace, a brothel for women.
Male prostitute. Oh, okay. Joseph Senyo.
So basically,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he's a gigolo. He's a gigolo.
Yeah, he's a gigolo. He became the male version of what's his name? Male gigolo.
It's still Bigelow in the manga.
Yeah. Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo. With Starry One and Sword. Wistoria.
One a sword.
By Damanchi and the writer
Omori Fujino and Aoitoshi. Okay.
Second season.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's in the people responsible for it said what is it? What's the name of that one in English? It said is it bad to pick up is it bad to pick up
girls in a
dungeon?
Yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. Let's see what else. Girls love rom-com. There's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless TV series. July 7th.
You already mentioned this one.
Yeah. Common Rider action drama. That'd be interesting. Clevastus. Clevastus or Clebastus? Or is it like Clevistus or something like that?
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm trying to pronounce it. Clevates. Clevates. As in cleavage or something like that, but Clevates.
This year, based on the fantasy by Yuji Iwahara, about a powerful beast or anger for humanity. There's a baby entrusted to a monster.
Yeah. Only hope left is a baby entrusted to a monster. So Dark Fantasy, yeah, from Dimension W, which I did see that series before. It's an interesting anime. It's like a dimensional anime, but it's actually pretty good. Like, I don't know, like I would probably watch it. But there's not much going on other than the fact that those are the only thing that like popped up on the news.
All right, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get for your dad?
I don't know.
Really?
It just pops up online. Like every time I see some crazy shit going on, it always pops up.
Dude, so I bought my stepdad a saw.
Oh yeah.
A circular saw. He needed one. And the saw itself sent me back. Yeah, I was at Home Depot today.
Damn.
Yeah, I went to Home Depot. Yeah, I went to Home Depot. That was like $100. It was around nearly $100, really.
Jesus.
Well over $100. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it was a Ryobi.
It was really expensive, or just?
Oh, it was. Well, I wanted to get him something that was actually
useful.
That was, yeah, powerful.
Powerful. Okay.
Man, I know a guy named in the podcast who didn't like the Lazarus, and for good reason. He thought,
I
"What the
watched
fuck
it.
is this shit?"
I watched it. I think it's kind of boring, to be honest with you.
Man, I am glad I didn't show any interest.
I would say I recommend people watch Ninja and the Assassin under one roof. That one's a better one.
Yeah, the fact that we lost Space Andy Season 2 to this bullshit pisses me off.
I know. And Cartoon Network made this decision for some stupid reason. You gotta blame Cartoon Network for saying no to it. And it would have brought back the Space Dandy crew to set sail again, but no. These people are dumb. They pretty much ruined the career of the creator of Cowboy Bebop, for Christ's sake.
Oh, they legit deserve it.
Yeah. The heck is
this? They legit deserve what's going to them.
I know, it's like they ruined the whole thing. They ruined his career, and it was like, to me, the whole series, yes, it had the guy from
Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah,
and Cowboy Tuesday.
And also the guy that does like all the coordinated stunts for John Wick.
Oh yeah, Chad. It was Chad. I forgot his last name, but it was Berwick.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Berwick. It was Stanwyck. My bad.
Yeah.
Chad Stanwyck.
Yeah, and the thing was, looking at the way they were trying to do things in that anime, it is starting to get interesting, but at the same time, it is a bit boring because they're trying to, it's a slow-paced story, and it's like, oh yeah, we got 10 days left. And I watched this whole series myself, and it's just like, nothing seems to be interesting. They wasted all this time, like, oh, we got 30 days left. And they're trying to find this one guy, and all they're doing is like, oh, we got the wrong person. Oh, we got the wrong, we got hacked. Oh my God, we it's like, God, make up your mind. What you trying to do? What are you trying to do? That's what bugged me about that anime.
Speaking of, yeah, let me see. That would be. Okay, so you got Shinichiro Watanabe, you got, Alright, so you got,
because Lazarus in the 10th episode didn't make any sense.
So I mean...
Because, like, they try to focus on all the other characters in the series, and it's just not working as expected. Like, they have a story, they have a setting, they have a goal.
Oh, my bad. It was Chess Stahelski.
Yeah, Stahelski.
You got, the game has a score by Kamasi Washington, who is a famous sass player.
Yeah.
DJs Bonobo and Floating Points.
Yeah.
Mappa being the guys responsible for the animation. And Solar Entertainment.
Yep.
Okay, so these are the guys working on Rooster Fighter.
Yep.
They also worked on the opening movie for Tekken 7 and the footage for Elden Ring. Rick and Morty versus Genocider. Oh, it's the anime.
Yeah.
Oh, dear lord. Oh, okay. I see what this is. This will work on Tower of God.
Yep.
Ninja Kamui.
Yeah, because they're willing to.
Okay.
Yeah, and
the Lord of the Rings anime too.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings anime, and it's like I really feel like they weren't really doing anything as planned. They just basically said, okay, we're not going to do that anymore. We're not going to attract all the weirdos, so we're going to make this boring ass anime.
IGN gave this after the first 5 episodes a 5 out of 10.
Oh yeah, you're gonna
IGN.
You're gonna
that's
be
a miracle.
You're gonna be upset. You're gonna be upset with the news. Apparently, Creepy Nuts.
You told me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You told me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm not a fan of these people. That's a fact. But
I
yeah, whatever.
I understand because of the fact that I had to prove it with a merengue song.
No. The fact is, the fact that the second theme song of Mashal ended up being a full something Bad Bunny would sing.
Yeah, but imagine it being merengue style.
Dear Lord.
I know, but like, and he does it in a real, and of course Bad Bunny would be like singing in Spanish, but very fast. Like, and he says like, say I'm the best in Spanish.
Óyeme hoy, papi, yo metiéndome droga,
Yeah. I know.
Me cago, me meo, me tiro un peo, me limpio el culo con mis 5 dedos. Ay, mamá, qué felicidad cuando tienes la mano todo empagada.
Yeah, I'm the best, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then they'll be like, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, bing, bong. They'll be trying to say and they have to do the bongos with it, doing like they gotta be on the bongos going like and then you got the people in the trumpets doing like with the
Yeah, you don't have to use the Medicare for the medical HPO part.
Yeah, we would be like taking it apart. Going, like, I can imagine someone actually doing that in merengue style, doing that like. bang 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 bang, and they'd be like with the bongos.
No. There's we're gonna do it in Perico Ripiao style.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing this in Perico Ripiao style.
If I can get my, I probably should get my uncle involved in this because he knows how to play.
Guido. Oh hell yeah!
Get my uncle involved. Possibly someone I know because I know my uncle.
We're gonna need someone with an accordion too.
Yeah, and a piano.
Oh yeah.
Be like bing bing bong bong like bing bong bong bing bong bong bing bong 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 bing bing, and then it's like you gotta go with the I'm the best, oh yeah, bing 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 bing. Yeah, say I'm the best in Spanish. I'm the best, oh yeah. Yeah, just say
that is absolutely retarded, but we'll let him cook.
Yeah, I know it'd be sounding retarded, but like boom 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 boom, and then just go with I'm the best, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like it'd be like bang bang what again. Like that'd be funny because it did sound like come with me now because we're about to yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Only if we had a line that says Mama huevo. Mama huevo.
Mama huevo.
Mama huevo.
Mama huevo.
Mira, mamá huevo. Mira, mamá huevo. Mira esto. Mira, mamá huevo.
Yeah.
No me dañe el flow.
Yeah.
Oh, vaina.
Vaina.
We're going full Johnny Ventura in this shit.
Yeah. Be like trying to be like
yeah,
bang bang. Like it would sound Spanish. Like bang.
Yeah, it's not like these people will know the difference.
Yeah, because it does have that merengue sound style with the Creepy Nuts song. Because if you look at it, it does sound like a merengue song if you play it in a way. If you add like trumpet sounds and bongos, it would sound like a merengue song.
Okay.
Because remember when I did that one AI thing that I did a while back, it did sound like a merengue song with the I forgot his name.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come with some aliases.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to come with some aliases. If you want the one that says Coño Jose, that's mine.
Okay. Yeah, be like Coño Jose and
Coño Jose y su banda.
And
Coño Jose and the Pussy Destroyers.
The Pussy Destroyers. No, we can probably call ourselves. We won't call ourselves Creepy Nuts, but we'll call ourselves the Coño Jose the Creepy.
The coño, los de esos a coño.
Yeah, Coño me.
The Pussy Slayers.
Yeah, the Pussy Slayers. Oh my god.
She's gonna be lit.
I know.
Our yeah, she's gonna be lit. Our single will be out sometime on August 32nd.
Yeah, if I could get my uncle involved in this, but he's retired.
It would be hilarious though.
It'd be funny.
Okay,
like,
it would be hilarious.
But I gotta talk to my aunt and see if because they're divorced, so I don't know if you.
Nah. Oh, by the way. Okay, so speaking of.
Ay cabrón. Chibi again.
Damn. Okay, so more effort indeed. My lord.
I
More
know.
effort. A podcast full of bad jokes and cringe.
Yeah, no. I had to do that.
No, that's not accurate. That's actually an accurate description.
Yeah, here's another one that popped up, like the news. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up because this is something that happened. Yeah, the Off-Kai Expo. So, attention meet and greet attendees. The Off-Kai Gen 4 will require verification to check of a government ID issue query. Please make sure you bring one before waiting to meet your Oshi, or you won't be able to attend the meet and greet.
The fuck?
Yeah.
What kind of shit is this?
It's kind of weird what they're doing, because I was like watching Kirsha talk about this. She kind of brings up the point that the people that are in Off-Kai, like the volunteers, especially the whole situation with them probably getting into their privacy, being creepy, would probably be a problem. So this is becoming a situation to where they talked about this whole issue of conduct and harassment policies. Please respect the time noted for each meet and greet. Do not ask the meet and greet guests to collaborate. This is a chance to have a fan experience, not a networking opportunity. Do not make references to other personas or VTubers. Do not ask personal, uncomfortable questions to the guests or do anything else that could interpret a harassment. Please be respectful. Failure to comply with any of the above may result to your badge being revoked or even a permaban from the convention. So yeah, this is becoming one of those, and the guests that they have for this is crazy. So 3 a.m. is another new group that came in, and let me see, Asteroid Team Music. They're like the indie solo creators for Asteroid Music Team. That's what they're called. Indie creators. Rin Primrose is there. Oh, that's why she's being accepted down there. Let me see who else. Nina Satome, Natobe Cat. She does deserve to be up there. Let me see who else are they trying to put in. Idol. V Shoujo. K9 Kuro. Oh, they only have 2 members of Face Connect over there. Yeah, and Hololive meet and greet.
No full perishables, suppose okay.
Yeah, and Shiori Novella. The price is like $70 for them. And they only charge $25 for Mari Mari. I can't believe it. Like $25, $20, $20, $15, $10. Wow.
I guess well, if you have to pay for Yoshi, if you're willing to pay that much for Yoshi, well, whatever. I guess I ain't gonna stop.
I ain't gonna stop it, but it's like, man, for the Hololive ones, it's like $70. Base Connect is like charging $25.
Okay, no plushies. The fuck you talking? Look at these rules.
Yeah,
these are retarded. Emily.
Yeah, letters, envelopes only. Photos okay. No groups. Here's another one. Mari Mari. $25. Letters, papers, goods only. Okay. Groups okay. So it's okay to have a photo op with groups. Groups are okay. Photos okay. Plushies. Bulky items. Small sizes. Letters, papers. Okay. No food. no foods, no, yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing. And it's like 1 minute per ticket. 2 minutes per ticket.
Now follow to me.
Yeah.
All right. So what are these rules about? Oh, I'm guessing they had to do with some bullshit with the with some some stands.
Yeah. 2 minutes per ticket. Gifts, photos, okay. So basically, they're okay with giving out that stuff. So this is pretty much what we're expecting. Porcelain Maid, yeah. Great guy. Counter proposal. Off-Kai staff have proven their gender matches their birth certificate.
To use a stopwatch, then that's just retarded.
No, it's the government ID thing. Any valid forms of government ID issued will work.
Driver license, and so on. So that's fine.
Yeah. So the counter proposal: Off-Kai staff have to prove their gender matches their birth certificate.
Get out.
Yeah. Considering Trump has officially made it to where you have to have your official birth, your official gender on your ID.
Okay.
So it's permanent.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so papers, please. And someone made a meme. The U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement presents Off-Kai Expo Gen 4. I can't believe Off-Kai is enacting fascist discriminatory policies. Why do you hate minorities that are clearly unable to get these IDs? Sure, I just need staff to show me theirs and also understand that I'm flying from another country to see my Oshi. I hope your volunteer staff will understand. You are shooting yourselves in the foot. Next will be mandatory penis inspection day. Did you idiots check state law before posting this? What sane person is giving some random con staff their legal name, etc. to meet the anime woman?
Dude, penis inspection day by Yoshi would be ridiculous.
Yeah, ready up the Ice Agent sponsorship too at Off-Kai. The Off-Kai staff, when you tell them you're a fan of Pipkin and Kirsha.
Oh god, yeah. The Off-Kai fucking hates us too.
I know. I sure love giving my personal info to someone that has 50% chance of openly admitting he hates me.
Real.
Yeah, it's like, that's what's going on. I think it would be maybe a good to give people a bigger heads up on this, and also make sure people know the credentials of people working the con, and know that the info being shared with people who are safe to give it to. Needs government ID to meet your Oshi, but no vote. Cali is wild. Yeah, do you accept the Phase library cards? The Phase Connect library cards. Feels like something y'all could have announced it months ago. Can you guys disclose this shit sooner rather than a week away from the con? Why is this necessary? Is this to keep 18 plus? Is this to prevent harassment of the VTuber? Those that are only reason I could see the requirement being needed. This is going to lead to data breach a year that docks all attendees, class action lawsuit incoming. Here's my question. Why would I give you my ID? That God knows what your staff or volunteers are going to do with it, especially when we meet or greet, really. Just the amounts of interaction with VTuber via video chat through some platform like Discord. Will a CAC work? This isn't high racism. Do you know black people are not smart enough to get those? Hillary Clinton told me that. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yo!
Isn't that highly racist? Do you know that black people are not smart enough to get those? Hillary Clinton told me that. That's wrong.
God, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. But yeah. Yeah, this is the same woman who called them apex predators for some reason.
Yeah, like, this is something I didn't realize I was going to be voting. Y'all need my social security number then too? A con for Weirdo Internet wants Weirdo Internet to show them real name. What could go wrong? After last year, I wouldn't want my info handed to those volunteers you have on staff. I got deported. My Oshi meet and greet. Limited edition t-shirt. I'd buy this one. I'd buy it. Would you buy this t-shirt?
I got deported at my Oshi's meet and greet. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, I got deported. My Oshi meeting at my That's funny. That's I would buy that. As someone who was a VTuber herself, I'm so happy that I'm not attending this convention in person. I usually like doing and not ever submit my real ID to a meet and greet. How do I know a person checking my ID will keep my real name safe? Nah, this is wild. You are baffling trying to implement when people and VTubers already are concerned about doxing. Like, no one is illegal. You can vote without an ID, but you need one to meet a VTuber. Galgura as a Mexican.
No mames, güey.
¡Vámonos!
No mames, güey, la cabrona es un pulpo ahora.
Yeah, so here's what they say. Do you need a government issued ID to vote in San Jose, California? In San Jose, California, you generally do not need a government issue ID to vote. California state law does not require voters to present photo identification at polling places. Most cases, however, there's specific services where ID may be required. That's funny.
Yeah, puñeta.
Like, isn't it interesting how far left death cultists will call for no ID check when voting because it's racist, but you need to bring your ID for a VTuber expo. It's in California too. Isn't that racist as per your own far left death cult ideology? It's over. I got this, and then of course they're showing the I got deported at my Oshi meet and greet. As a VTuber convention can require ID to meet and greet, but the United States government is racist if they require ID to vote. I'm just going to stick to watching the Pink Rabbit and White Foxley on the internets. Based!
Real.
Based.
Real.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a heart for that. Like, I cannot believe this. Like, that is hilariously funny. Like, that is hilariously funny, though. I cannot believe this. Like, this is... The fact that Offkai is doing this to say, oh, we need your ID. Guys, you should really accept the refunds if you're going to slip that in after accepting payments. So the lottery premium badges, tentative scheduling available to help you plan your con experience. So it says right here, non-refundable, non-transferable. Please remember to check your email regularly, including spam folder. Tickets are non-refundable and non-transferable. Missed time slots cannot be rescheduled.
They gave my money to do it, so whatever.
Yeah, so they said right here, you guys should really accept the refunds if you're going to slip that in after accepting payments. Because the guy bought it, Giga Chad Whale double rainbow badge holders get access to priority lottery meet and greets open on May 23rd. So they announced it weeks beforehand, and they didn't. They bothered, and they implemented announcing this for no apparent reason other than the fact to piss off some people. Okay, I'm curious how everyone is surprised about this rule and checked the web page they linked it. This rule was not there yesterday. It was added today after people brought up their tickets. Not sure that legal now, changing the terms and conditions after purchase. So I didn't agree to this terms of service thing. So I have to have an ID because you creeps decided to protect them because you're afraid that these people might just show up in 7 days to purchase it.
This is smoke brain shit.
Yeah, it's weird how they're doing this, and it's stupid. Because I don't know how these people can do this to suddenly say, "Oh, you have this many days free to enter." Like, what the fuck is this? Any Hololine Productions. Okay, Tuesday, June 10th at 9 a.m. This occurs when you win the ticket, redraw, and receive an email letting you know any redraw tickets available for purchase in 72 hours being redrawn again, then processed to repeat. Like, there's no terms of service in this. Terms or conditions. And they're redoing everything. And it's like, it's really stupid. This is really stupid. LMAO, you have multi-year track records of political extremists on your staff causing problems for both talent and attendees, and now you want attendees to hard dox themselves. LOL.
Yeah,
this is kind of like they don't trust you. It shows because they don't think. For all I know, you're probably trying something stupid. You're trying something stupid. Requiring issued ID is notoriously a form of systematic white supremacy. Doing these times of incredibly tone deaf, do better. Can I say I really trust Off-Kai staff after a past few events and the leaks about their staff's own behavior statements?
I can't see the tweets on the stream.
Okay, I'll show you.
Show them, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
I'll show them. Extreme racists classify you, Off-Kai, as it's well known, accepted that minorities cannot acquire ID. How is this a problem? This is literally the most common practice that any big event have. I'm more surprised that it wasn't done before. LMAO. This is insane. Everyone's hoping to go to meet and greets. You should collectively refuse to comply. If everyone refuses, they may be forced to be fooled. This is not it. Off-Kai, this is doxing VTubers. Glory of Opsacat. They're doing that whole papers, please thing.
No, it's Tosca. Oh! Yeah, I know who's this. This is yeah, I know the reference of this one. Yeah. That's the big one from Georgie. Going to
don't trust Yeah, Offsowski. Yeah, the off-kai. Yeah. Don't trust these activists. Off-kai will use your information and dox and harass people, as proven by like-minded activists using it as a weapon against VTubers constantly. Yes, they're willing to threaten them for sexual reasons and harass them. If they don't abide by their standards, they will... yeah. Personal data.
Holy shit! That is crazy!
In order to buy a badge, you must register your legal first name. In order to purchase the meet and greet ticket, you must have an account made. Both items are non-transferable. This should not be a surprise to anyone. Horrible idea. This will be 100% used to dox people. There's a lot of VTubers who go to these events, and Off-Kai staff have already been shown to be untrustworthy. Yes, we can't trust you guys because you'll possibly be creeped to all the VTubers by possibly, being creepy.
Can be creepier than yeah, these people are these guys are definitely certified. Yeah, these are the guys who will tell you that if you watch anime, you're a pedophile. And yet, look at these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
This is certified creepy behavior. This is certified creepy behavior on that one.
This post was fact-checked by a true... yeah, you see this one. The post was fact-checked by the true Astroska
nationalist. No, it was Tosca!
Yeah.
We fucking... That's right!
Oh, this is so hilarious. Like, people are
Dude,
just...
The paper please references really make this better.
The government is doing this on purpose. Get doxed, chuds. No. Get deported. Get deported. No, get deported, man.
Yeah, get booted. Get booted. Get deported.
You know. Get pregnant. Plop, 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 plop. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to do. Get pregnant. Yeah. Get pregnant.
Plop,
plop, plop, plop. Get pregnant. Bring it pregnant. Pregnant.
Get pregnant.
Go
ahead. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude.
I know.
But it is true. These people are crazy.
It's so hilariously funny. I cannot believe they did this. This is so bad. Get pregnant! Oh, yeah. I wonder if they're going to make a Switch 2 for Death Stranding. Only seen the PS2 stuff. Here's another news report. I guess I'll show it to everybody because what the hell? Here's what's going on. Death Stranding World Tour Part 2. They're giving out like all these little let's see what else is it. This is the special pack that they're doing.
Looks like Stranding World Tour. Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, for Hong Kong. They get the special like box set with a statue, keychain, special gun patch called Happy. And you can see right here in Why Me. These are the special patches, plus I think those are postcards or pictures. And an autographed picture of Hideo Kojima saying, giving you a thank you letter. And a special DLC pack with a marmot. I forgot what they're called. Those little animals.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a marmot.
Yeah. So that's what what you're going to be getting for the Hong Kong edition of Death Stranding. This is the Chinese version that they're getting.
All right.
Yeah.
On the beach.
Oh yeah, and this is one of the actors, Caroline Polachek. Bro, and some guy saying, bro, it's illegal to touch women like that in the blue states.
They're not wrong.
Yeah. Polachek. It's like, oh yeah, Hideo Kojima's trying to appeal to people. He's like holding Polachek, Caroline Polachek. Hey, he's getting that action.
Mr. Kojimbo.
Kojima.
Doing it again.
Yep, he's doing it again. He's holding the waist with
that would actually trigger the blue states because that's considered sexual harassment. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, he's grabbing her ass. He's grabbing her ass.
Yeah, and guess who that is?
Lauren Tsai.
Yep. And she's in the black liquid. She's that like black liquid chick. I call it the black liquid because she gets in the pool of black liquid and transforms into like a killing machine. Because I saw the preview of this. Apparently, she gets into the black liquid. She becomes like a killing machine. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like that clip right here. Let me see. Charlie Fraser. This is Charlie Fraser at the premiere of it in Hong Kong. Death Stranding 2. Yeah, there's Oliver J.
It's a cinema.
Yeah. Yeah, people are like talking about the game. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's the they're just making jokes about her.
Mr. Kojimbo, please give us more Kino.
Yeah, give us more Kino moments and possibly a prediction of the future. So that more fans can get obsessive about everything that you've done. Okay, so the new Jagged Edge CEO cancels Pride content to focus more on what players wanted, and because game studios are being canceled because of content that perceived to be woke. So RuneScape decided to go like,
oh, they then body type A and B kind of shit.
Yeah. So they're gonna remove it.
Yeah, there's one of the guys who got fired was actually in charge of the Pride events. Get fucked, buddy.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, we just want something good. We want something interesting, but instead, you guys focus on your thing, and it's like, dude, everybody wants something, but it's like, here's the story. I found out. And I'm not going to try to be mean about this, but I'm going to say this right now. My job, and I'm going to tell you guys this, my job, I found out today at a local restaurant that we eat at. There was this guy that works there. He's in the LBGTQ. I found out he got fired, and it turns out It turns out he was a scumbag.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, so I'm going to tell you this right now, what happened. The reason why he got fired was because I found out from another source that used to work over there, that is currently working over there. The person got fired because of several reasons. One was he was under investigation for jerking off in the bathrooms. The second reason was he was under investigation for posting the said jack-off content on Reddit and also on an LGBTQ dating app, Grindr.
Yeah, let me...
And
say that again.
Grindr.
Say that again. The dude was no. The guy was out there busting a fucking nut in his workplace.
In his workplace. And this was a restaurant. Keep in mind. Not only that, the third one. Actually, there's more. Actually, there's several things that he had done that was so wrong. He invited his friends into the freezer to give him a blowjob.
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? For real? On a freezer? On a freezer?
Inside the freezer. Where all the food is packed in there. Yes. And I had to hear the word special sauce. The special sauce. Yes, that was jizzed all over the guy's face, possibly on the food too, in the freezer. The special sauce.
It's frozen cum too.
Yeah. And then I found out. This guy also was hitting on a 16-year-old kid.
Hold the phone.
Yeah.
So the guy was basically grooming a teenager.
Yeah, at work.
Man, you could. Man,
I was so pissed off that when I heard that part, I said I'm not going to eat there. I'm not going to eat there ever again. I was waiting for whatchamacallit. The Wendy's next door to my to be open, and I went over there. Best decision of my life, because it was cheaper there than it was over at Subway. I got so mad at fucking Subway. I fucking was like,
Subway. No way.
Yeah, they were fucking in Subway. I was so fucking mad because this guy was a fucking scumbag who did not give a fuck. But Happy Pride Month, motherfuckers.
Okay, that's spin out of the term.
Motherfuckers were like jizzing all over. If you have someone that's working at the LGBTQ working at a Subway, good luck. If that person's suspected of doing something shady, you better hope he doesn't put special sauce in your fucking food.
Yo! I got that white stuff on the Asiago ranch dressing and shit.
Yes, yeah. The special sauce at yes. Happy Pride Day, everybody, at Subway, where you could get the special sauce. Yes, with your special sauce. Yes, that's right. We're gonna give you some special sauce from our.
That is cooked, though.
Yeah. Let me see if Subway is doing the Happy Pride Month thing. Let me see Subway.
I know there's some companies that stopped doing the Pride Month shit.
Nope, they're not
because
doing.
It wasn't good for business.
They're not doing the rainbow thing anymore.
Yeah. A lot of companies are actually not doing it because it's bad for business. Really.
Yeah. So, Not only that, it's like I cannot believe that Subway. I cannot believe that Subway, like, oh god, was doing this. Like, the guy did this in a Subway. Not only that, had sex in the Subway, which kind of made me not want to eat there anymore. Period.
So the guy was fucking in a freezer in that particular Subway.
Yeah. While off duty, I remember trying to get lunch on that day, not realizing the guy was fucking.
Hold on. Hold the phone.
Because
hold on for a second.
Yeah.
What are the average rates on that Subway in particular?
Average rates?
Average rating.
Average rating? Probably 3 or 4. Let me see. Let me look. I'm gonna look privately because I don't want anyone to know where I work at.
Yeah.
Because it's like, because that Subway was the quality of the food was just not good.
Yeah, it definitely deserves that 3-star rating then. Damn. That is insane though. Dude, that is insane.
Yeah. 3 stars. 20 Google reviews.
Dude, that is insane. You got it. Yeah, it's definitely not mayonnaise or ranch dressing you're getting at that Subway.
Yeah.
It's
Several. Yeah. This is what they said. Now, what I ordered, I waited 5 minutes before anyone can get out the back. I ordered Tuesday subs on the day, oven roasted with chicken veggies. Barely got normal veggies. Shut this store down. This is the reviews that I'm looking at right here. This is the first Saw I ever had tried. I wonder if they never go back on Subway. This is the last time I will visit in particular Subway. Yeah, and they got like 1 star 5 years ago. We stopped it to pick up dinner after shopping and ordered 2 sandwiches, a pizza, cookies. An employee was alone, wasn't happy to be there. He rolled his eyes and when we ordered pizza. Only 1 pepperoni on it. He forgot the cheese and sandwiches. Didn't pull the cookies in a bag. He had trouble ringing us up and had to start over. He seems pretty upset and severed us with we didn't get what we paid for. Another one was 7 years ago. Slow. How does it take 20 minutes to make 3 sandwiches? Substandard. Just go to one literally across the street. The worker at the shop took forever to make 6-inch sandwiches, and a snail moves faster. Worst Subway ever. I worked it for Subway for many years. This needs to be closed. Just okay. Mediocre food, fast food. Typical Subway, 3 stars. Workers are sweet. Good Subway. The food is 3 out of 5. The food is 3 out of 5. 3 stars.
This guy who worked at that Subway is definitely a fan of Jared because. Okay, I'm doing. Wait. It was a. So yeah, basically,
he was a fan of the 5 foot long deal. Because he was. Yeah. So what happened was he was getting blowjobs in the freezer. That's what was happening. And that's what the thing about this is like. People, I hate to say this, the fact that people do not like this place. It's like it's pretty bad. That's how bad it was. Like so many years, like 2 stars, like 13 people on MapQuest said on Yelp. Actually, 15 reviews said it. Disappointing. See nacho signs, windows as I am leaving UPS, so I decided why not. I ordered no meat and asked it if they could put extra cheese. Let me see. Like, this is so funny. Like, this is the stuff that I hate the most about this job, is that this is what they were doing. Location is probably the cleanest around. Young men that helped me were so nice. And the woman was very clear. The package of food was so nicely made. My trip there quietly enjoyable. My daughter and myself, walked in the lime the other Thursday. I ordered our food and leaved uneventful. Today we walked in and we received our huge online order, and so we're going there that before yours. Mind you, blah blah. The customers already ordered, so go ahead and complete it. We'll find another one who will provide a service. Wow. That's bad. If you ordered online, they will mess up your order 100% of the time. Since they make it before you arrive, you never know what you'll get. I asked it for cold cut on herbs and cheese bread with provolone cheese and toasted. I asked it for normal lettuce, less pickles, more olives, normal mayo, and less mustard. Instead, I received an untoasted sandwich with no cheese, tons of pickles, tons of tomatoes, only a couple of olives, ridiculous amount of mustard. And I have ordered online from here before, and I had the same exact experience. They didn't toast my other sandwiches either, but at least got the toppings right on the other one. I wish they hadn't tipped it, because I wish I hadn't tipped it, because I am a tipping on the service and wasn't even done correctly. If I ever ordered online again, it will be from a different Subway. Let me
Imagine tipping.
Yeah, here's another one. Can I do 0 stars? Rate a kitchen nightmare. The guy kept whipping his nose gloves up and went to answer the phone gloved up. Oh, wow. Yeah. Came back and went back to make the sandwiches with those gloves. The vegetables on the table were dirty. The vegetables on the tables were dirty, had mixes of vegetables. The knife he went to cut the sandwich had some Pryor's mystery sauce. He told me a BTL foot long comes with 4 bacon. Nope. Okay, I eat at Subway a lot, and I'm super picky about the ones I will go to, and this is the one of the 3 that I will go to. Today I went with my son, and the girl behind the counter was so rude. Crystal was extremely rude to me. The customers, she got upset because my 6-year-old son wasn't moving fast enough for her to proceed to get the mustard all around the whole sandwich. Not only did she squish my sandwich as well, but people behind me too. The gal behind me mentioned to me how rude she was and how I guessed that we were getting wraps, not sandwiches today. Not sure, but I'd be returning to the Subway, especially if Crystal was there. Just because you say huh or sweetheart after a sentence doesn't make you sweet. It just makes you sound like a bitch.
Yeah. It is a very passive-aggressive move.
Yeah.
Dude, this happened to me today at Home Depot. I was checking a Ryobi battery, and this fucking bull dyke on a wheelchair goes behind me shouting, "Move!" Fuck kind of manners did you learn this shit at, bitch?
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, you know why I thought she was a lesbian? Because of the flag. Because she had the flag on the back of the fucking wheelchair.
I know.
I didn't say a damn thing because honestly, yeah, I know better than to fuck with a disabled person. But when that fucking bulldog starts going at me with no manners, okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna fuck with you next time I see you.
No, I'll just stand around and just do, and if you say move, I'll be like listening to music. And
I don't have any earphones.
And if she tries to push me, I'll be like,
How the fuck is she gonna push you? How the fuck is she gonna push me?
Trust me. I've seen people who have that attitude do it. Evidently having a pleasant attitude. Okay, here's another one. Evidently having a pleasant attitude, knowing the difference between lettuce and spinach is not a requirement to work here. Their clerk is downright rude and off-putting. And upside, if you need an example of how not to treat your customers, this place is great. Here's another one. I have eaten at Subway locations several occasions with coworkers during our lunch break. And the ex-person that I'm going to mention is the usual working the rude, her coworkers telling them very loudly to do things her way, speaks to them very condescending way. Today, while ordering my veggies, she added about 4 olives and 3 pepperonis. I asked her to move the olives. She said sure, and added 2 more. I think my coworkers pissed her off by asking her to the entire sandwich to be toasted instead, just the bacon. That wasn't her way. There are 2 other Subways nearby, people. Take your business elsewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, here's another one.
Well, the manager clearly doesn't give a fuck either because of these ratings. Like, the manager's gotta be an absolute piece of shit.
Yeah, and this is the thing, like, the 2 male workers on the duty were nice, but slow as Christmas. Don't go here unless you aren't in a hurry. Excruciatingly slow business Saturday afternoon. Many more stops to make my day. Workers wore gloves, but with their gloves have hands went into the back, grabbed a tub of tomatoes and pickles, carried it with their gloves hands, opened cabinet doors, and then shoved the same gloves hands into their bins of food and continued making the sandwiches. Pretty shocking and gross. Yeah, there's like so many 1-stars.
Good lord, this is.
I know. Like, but luckily they're all fired. Like, the people that work there are fired. They're replaced with people that are actually serious about working there. It's just sad that it took them that long to figure it out. Like, I've been in this establishment several occasions. They constantly fail to have certain breads ready for their customers, most often being herbs and cheese. Also watching a certain employee work extremely hard while others disappear into the back, doing gay shit. Yep, they were doing gay shit in the back room, being degenerates by giving each other blowjobs. I'm not joking. That's probably what they were doing. Individuals to over 7 people by themselves, walking into the location manager, literally screaming at the top of their lungs at her employees. Supposedly the manager in question, named Bitch, she literally yelled at her employees while attempting to serve customers. Not only that, she's also worked while in the cast, which in my mind is safety concern. This location desperately needs new management. I will not be returning until they get it. This place is the world's worst Subway. Yeah, so it's in a location which I'm not going to mention. It's in a supermarket. And the fact that I actually work there is kind of sad too. The place is so terrible, I decided not to work there after finding out that one of the workers there was using that place to basically relieve their tensions by asking for blowjobs from other fellow LGBTQ people, because they did not give a fuck. Love is love, as they say, and Happy Pride Month, as they say. Endangering the health and everything. They don't give a fuck. It is just love is love, as they say, and fucked inside the freezer and putting their special sauce all over the fucking place in the fucking freezer. Doesn't matter if it's gonna be, if it's contaminated
Good
food.
Lord, that is foul.
Yeah,
dude. If Gordon Ramsay was there. Oh wait, Gordon Ramsay doesn't do fast food.
He would punch the fuck out of the person and beat the shit out of him for this. And this is the thing. Like, I do not want to eat there ever. I used to eat there. I am not going to eat at that location ever again. I might eat at another location, but after finding out what they did in that location, I do not want to eat there ever again. Ever. Because
those are nasty motherfuckers. This is a nasty motherfuckers. Holy shit.
Yeah, and this kind of puts the person who was in the LGBTQ. Keep in mind, this person's in the LGBTQ doing this, and not only that, also hitting on a 60-year-old kid, and I find out the kid was being shown dick pictures to this kid. I'm fucking pissed. That's why I'm not gonna eat there ever the fuck again, because these fuckers did this.
Well, JJ, I'm gonna say it. These niggas are nasty.
Yeah. And besides, Happy Pride Month, motherfuckers.
You niggas are nasty. That Subway's fucking nasty, dude.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys. You ruined. You made Pride Month into a joke by destroying by putting out your special sauce into the fucking freezer. You wanted to blow your load onto your fellow.
Oh no! You know that one joke in the second Harold Kumar movie regarding the special sauce being animal semen?
Yeah.
Reality is often a lot crazier than fiction.
And I'm fucking angry at the fact that this happened. It's like, I remember so many years these people working there. I thought they were cool, but it just pisses me off that they did this. They did this shit for a long time. I get it was pretty dark and sad when working there, but motherfuckers, you had to go above and beyond scummery to do that shit. And it pisses me off to the point that, yeah, people were calling me out for shit, but motherfuckers, they should have called you out for shit, because that was some low level bullshit. Not only that, good on people for investigating and actually finding out what you guys did, because this is pretty sad.
Man, you know what's funny? I know of a Chinese food joint I've been eating at, and let's just say there were some moments where they found some certain things.
Yeah.
I'd say stuff like cockroaches, that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, like stuff in the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that pretty much pisses me off. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of places that does that shit. It's like, I feel bad for a lot of people. It's pretty sad that when you eat at a place, you are hoping for the standard that they should be doing. I admit, I eat at places and I forgive those people for making a mistake on my order. But when it comes down to it, it's kind of sad that when you have people that you hired and they're not doing their job correctly, or they're not picking up on everything correctly, it's kind of sad that they're pretty much getting into trouble.
Dude, I legit pray. I legit pray. Please, don't let this thing get loaded with an additional creature. Please.
I know. And it's like you want to eat there and enjoy yourself, but but
I don't want to eat. Yeah, but I don't want to eat a fucking cockroach with my fried rice. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not Klaus Schwab, bro.
I know, and it's kind of stupid that they would go this far to do this shit. And it's like I really fucking hate what they're doing. Because what they're doing is kind of retarded. Whether you like it or not, they've been trying so hard to get people to eat there, and then they find out, oh yeah, we luckily they fired them when they found out what they did, because they've been like, a lot of people complained about them. A lot of people felt that they were doing something wrong. And it got to the breaking point that, yeah, this is becoming a situation where it's kind of stupid. They have caused a lot of problems over the years, and they finally got fired. It took them almost 3 years to take them down. 3 years.
3 years. Why the fuck did they stay so long, dude?
I feel really bad. Like, they were cool. They were cool people. But to find out what they did was so bad. Just hearing about it from other people that told me about this, it was bad. I was like, oh my god.
They probably do nothing, though.
Those people ruined it. Those people really ruined it badly for everybody.
Why are some fast food places like this? Oh wait, it is fast food. That's why.
Yeah, it's fast food, but these people were having a hard time, and I get it. They were having a hard time, but doing this stupid shit just to blow off some steam when they could have done it in the privacy of their own homes. And I'm not trying to be...
Or a back room. Or a back alley. Or the dumpster behind it.
Yeah, but the problem is, here's the issue. They got caught in the bathroom for jerking off.
Oh, dude, you know what's funny? I saw this happen online at a Chrysler factory bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people actually got fired for jerking off on the showers.
Oh my god.
I mean, I know building cars isn't easy, but damn, I mean, some of the CEOs gotta bust a nut when you're building that Dodge Challenger.
That's the thing. Like, I'm just upset about that, because that pissed me off. Because finding out about that was a complete disaster. Finding out what they did, and what they did was pretty wrong. Especially the part when they put out dick pics to a child.
Okay, that is a wood chipper. That is actual wood chipper behavior.
Yeah, that is wood chipper behavior that would get him. The wood
chipper. Wood chipper.
And also arrested. But the kid tried to tell, but the guy deleted everything, deleted all the evidence, and got away with it.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people... That's what pissed me off about it. Like, I was so mad. Like, it's nothing against the whole LGBTQ. It's just one person, that one individual that did wrong. And not only that, took advantage of a kid too.
Yeah, yeah. That motherfucker definitely deserved the wood chipper.
Yeah, but luckily he got fired, and I'm glad, because it pissed me off by what he did.
Yeah, no, man.
Because this is the most stupidest shit that anyone in the LGBTQ should never do. And it's sad that people are doing this shit to because love is like, no, you're just being retarded. And not only that, you endangered people's lives too. Because they could easily sue the store and you.
You know, sometimes I sometimes think about that. I sometimes think, I wonder if will some motherfucker go and spit on a fucking drink.
No, what happened is there was a case that happened in Texas a long time ago. It was at a Chinese buffet restaurant, and this is what happened. What happened was this lady who was like a really stupid Karen pissed off the people at the job, and guess what they did when she showed up again? They basically put cum in the food, served it to her, and she got hepatitis.
Yeah. Oh, yo.
And herpes. I think it was hepatitis or herpes.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, yeah, you don't want to piss on the Chinese, but damn.
Yeah, and she managed to win that. She managed to win that lawsuit because of the fact that they found the food, they found the evidence of genetic material that was used, and there was and the people that were there that working at that restaurant were fired.
Dude, you would think,
and they had to pay. They had to pay for it too. They were also responsible. So was the restaurant. They had to pay.
Dude, you would think that these people would go would do how should I say this? So let me get this straight. This guy's actually nodded on the food.
Yeah.
They probably said it was hops. They probably said it was some sort of special sauce that they made indoor. Yeah, definitely it was fresh.
Yeah. Yeah. What pissed me off about it is like, yeah, that's what happened. It's really annoying how they do this stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's crazy how they treat this situation. As far as I know, this is what they did. Oh, this is funny. Pirate Software exposed as gay, and he's very mad.
What?
Pirate Software was exposed as gay, and he's very mad at people finding out he's gay.
Was this a how should I say this? Was this a slow news days or something?
Probably. It was like months ago.
All right.
Yeah, so this is what happened. Pirate Software was accused of sexual exploitation by former fan Lurik Wolf. Former community member created an entire website documenting their relationship with receipts. So basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I forgot he's a furry. Yeah, so basically, When I was 20 years old, Jason Thor Hall, aka Pirate Software, age 34, and this is on June 9th of today, the time emotionally abused me. I'm going to show you guys. This is the emotionally abused and manipulated me for sexual and financial gain. Thor's actions has served an impact on my life, causing me to give up being a university student and a creator. Thor's friend and business partner, Sheikah, aka River Makes Fish Bones, age 22 at the time, while at first sympathetic to my situation, would ultimately be a willing accomplice to Thor's silencing me. Former community manager published extensive documentation and activity chat logs detailing the described patterns of manipulating behavior in form of Blizzard's employees, according to allegations. Thor engaged in a love bombing, guilt tripping, and emotional manipulation throughout their relationship. Central to the allegations to financial disputes involving $800 donations to Lyric Wolf made to Pirate Software during the community crowdfunding effort. After the relationship deteriorated, the accuser requested a refund and chargeback of the donations, which reportedly led to Thor publicly calling them out. The documentation also prescribed in-person sexual encounters at a convention where the accuser claims they later discovered Thor was married at the time. While sexual relationships appeared to have been consensual, the accuser empathizes the power of imbalance due to their age differences between Thor's position of influence as a content creator who was well known online. The accuser says the relationship had serious fallout for them, including dropping out of university, financial hardship, and emotional stress. To back up their side of the story, they created a dedicated website for receipts. Telegram and other chat logs, various platforms compete with features of dark light mode footnotes for every claim. Yeah. So this was published on June 10th. So this is by called the Spill.gg. So, yeah.
Fucking wild.
Yeah. 27. I don't program, just write bugs. Founder of Embers. Play with fire. Of course. Blue Sky. He makes things work. Okay, so Lorik is a gay furry.
That surprises me.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's not, he's giving out like random receipts. My partner assured me that Shia was trustworthy because they have a mutual friend. I assured me that Thor was trustworthy because he agreed to delete the post. Wow. So yeah, this guy actually is posting receipts, and a lot of receipts that I'm going to show you guys. This guy is like showing off these receipts of like, yes, this gay furry is posting receipts, and I'm not joking. This furryism is just off the wall, and Thor was into this shit. Yes, he was. He is a furry himself, which turns out Thor was ashamed of being gay and is pissed off about people mentioning that he's gay.
Please stop calling me gay. Like that one frailty Frank song would say.
He does it with a deep voice. I'm sick and tired of people trying to call me gay for no apparent reason other than the fact that they have no evidence, they have no reason to believe. That's kind of how he talks. He has that deep voice. That deep voice that basically makes people want to come in his face. That's what he talks like. Yeah, he has that, like, I'm sick and tired of people calling me gay for no apparent reason. I don't care. I'm not here to amuse you people. You people can fuck off. I'm sick and tired of you. Like, I can imagine him saying that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine him saying that. Like, he would literally say that. Like, you people can fuck off. I don't care if you think I'm gay. I'm a part of the LGBTQ. I'm a furry, and I do not give a fuck what people think.
Hey, you said it, not me. You fucking fur fag.
I know that was. I can imagine him saying that shit too. I can imagine him saying that shit. Like, he would probably say that in a speech, and then of course, but the issue here is that you took it. The person's accusing you of taking advantage of them. That's the thing, financially and emotionally manipulating them.
Definitely.
Yeah, which it's a scummy thing to do if it were true. I can't really take the person's side because I don't know this person personally, but I'm just telling it as it is because this is an accusation. Keep in mind. People kind of take the word accusation out of context. This is an alleged accusation. Is Pirate Software gay? I don't know, because because keep in mind, guys. Keep in mind, this is an accusation. Do not take it as fact or as the truth, because I'm only reporting it. Keep in mind, I'm only reporting what was said here. And the fact that you guys take it literally seriously, thinking I'm going to cancel them because of what happened to other people that I mentioned before in the past, and people did not like me talking about them because they're fans of these people. Like, people got upset with me over two people careers I destroyed. Because apparently I'm the career killer. According to some people, because of the wrong things that happened. Okay, one was pro Jared. Two was another guy who is Call Me Carson. That's another one.
Yeah, well, isn't Carson clear that shit?
Yeah,
I remember Carson was clear.
Yeah, he was clear. He was actually exonerated, but he doesn't interact as much on and stream as much as he used to. And plus, no one wants to interact with him. His fans sure want to interact with him, but the rest of the Twitter community does not want to interact with him. The people who are like famous don't want to interact with Carlson, which I kind of feel bad because of that accusation against him. And I would say the person that they should be talking. I think I would actually tell what's his name? What was his name? The bald guy that was a part of OTK, that used to be a part of OTK, but was canceled. And he was bald. Not Asmongold, but the other one.
You know who? Poseidon?
No. It's the Gotcha King himself.
Tectone.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Tectone should talk to him. Talk to Call Me Carlson to come back online and do live streaming again. Do a podcast with him to talk to him about himself and everything. And I want him to come back. Have him send an email to Call Me Carlson, tell him, hey, would you like to come on my show and talk about something about you? And I personally will apologize to him too, because of what happened. Because I know that it's hard for me to say this. I am sorry, Call Me Carlson. I am sorry. But sadly, people won't watch this podcast because they don't give a shit, and frankly, they don't care. They're pissed off at me as it is, and it's like, yeah, it wouldn't matter either way. The damage is done. But but as for Pirate Software, he's being accused of taking advantage of somebody, and that's what I'm getting from this. It's accusations of him like taking advantage of people, financially exploiting them, emotional manipulation. That's all I'm seeing from this. But he's being accused of this. Keep in mind, and was accused, but also gay. A gay furry. Which the furry part is true, but a gay furry. So yeah, that's what's going on. But anyways, that's pretty much what's going on. Anyways, I got to get out of here. I'm going to get off. I'll probably show... You want to see that anime that we were talking about? The 1993 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, the OVA.
Yeah, the old one, yeah. And I'll try to look for it and see if I can find it. Anyways, guys, we're out of here. Peace. We out.
Later.
We out.